Hi, I'm gonna go put on the rest of my makeup real quick. Sorry, yeah. I was hold on, let me I can flash myself on camera real quick, but I'm not dressed up. Keep that in mind. So I was just in the middle of doing makeup. I've done the eyeliner. I need to put on blush and I need to finish actually filling in the eyeliner. And I came in here to set up stream to get it started, so that it's on, like, the stream starting soon, and then I was gonna go, like, just put on the last bit of makeup. And then when I come in here and I'm setting it up, my mom comes in, she's like, "Congratulations, you're finally an adult," and hands me fucking jury summons. God damn it. Anyways, I'm gonna go finish putting on my makeup real quick. Fuck. Okay, hi. Hello again. Yeah, so what's up? This is my house coat that I wear around the house, by the way. Hi. Um, yeah. Hello. Yeah, Tommy. It's hair wash night, so my hair's fighting me, but it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Okay. A lot of weird shit happened, like, in, like, the past hour. Like, there was the jury duty, then also some stuff, I learned something right before I started getting ready that also delayed my getting ready time for sure. But, anyways, let's say hi. Hi, Ashley. Hi, Banner. Hi, Leo. Hi, Alice. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Violet. Probably lying, telling me you aren't good at being impartial and that you're a judgy person. I was just gonna say, yeah, I'm a radical, and I think that I don't think crimes should be punished. I'm gonna go for, what is it? That thing that you can invoke where it's like, let's see. Jury nullification. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I want to do jury nullification. Still at twerk. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Cuddle Bear. Hi, Alexis. Hi, Blackpaw Ferris. Welcome back. Blue Drate. Like, there's a different... Oh, I'm just dumb. Hi. Better than Elle, the CEO? Yeah. Years in a row, did not go to either. Ooh. Interesting, yeah. I think that is a crime. I'm just gonna go up there and be like, yeah, I will not be accurate. Not if something nice saying, boo, I am poor. Oh, true. My cata continues to strophe. Yeah. Hi, Onyx. Hi, ball size. How was game night? Game night was, don't just invoke jury nullification on, like, the first moment. Or I would do it on the first moment. I'd invoke jury nullification for a lot of things. Unironically, I would. Also, I tried something different with my eyeshadow today. You know how I popped on here for a second and I was like, oh, I haven't filled it in yet. And so you saw, like, the outline of the wings, but they weren't filled in, like, on the actual eyelid. Instead of filling it in, like, them on the eyelid, filling that in with more of the dark brown, like I normally do, I just filled that in with purple. Shiny purple towards the middle, and then a dark purple where it meets the brown. And it seems like it created a nice gradient. But, yeah. Game night was fucking awesome, though, by the way. Oh, hi, Bobby Cat. Also, hi, Lyric. Hi, Julia. Hi, Raven. Oh my god. 65. Line that says don't pull under any ice. Drop is activated. I fucking China says you're a person that takes suggestions, not orders, aren't you? Wait, where is this? I want to do this. Kai is so based. And just jury nullification is so based though. For real! Cause a jury revolt? Oh fuck yeah. Once you're 4 hours, as soon as my sister out of the bathroom, I'm gonna take a shower, do some body shaving. I might be gone for a couple of hours. Okay. Remember, do it. Yeah, do it while in the shower. Use body soap as a shaving cream. It'll help. It'll help both to make it faster, plus it works generally really good as shaving cream as long as you've got a thick enough, like, you, like, make it all bubbly. And don't do, like, a little fucking film of it. You gotta, like, actually get lots of suds and bubbles on it. Lurky for a while. Oh, good luck at closing, Violet. Also, game night was fucking awesome. That was awesome. Also, my best friend says hi back to chat, because I took the picture of, like, y'all saying hi to him. But right after stream ended, I called my girlfriend because she wasn't responding. Turns out she was sleeping. She had been asleep the entire time. And, yeah, she was napping, and she didn't feel very good. So, there's the concern that she might be sick. Sucks. But it might be allergies. But, she did end up coming. It was just, like, she got there, like, a lot later than the rest of us. But that's cool, because me and Opal and my bestie, we just kind of chilled for a bit. And just relaxed. And it was nice. And, yeah. And then my girlfriend got there. We actually started playing the game a little bit before she got there. We were playing Betrayal at the House on the Hill. And it went fucking great. For me! It went great for me, mind you. Not everybody else, but it went great for me. Hi, kitten. They're sniffing me? Hi, Rika. Oh my god. Lather and lather, baby. For real! Exactly. Tell him we said hi again. I will. Streamed earlier for 4.5 hours and actually went well earlier. Have the cam full fem. Good job, Lucy. I'm proud of you. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, I think it's my favorite too, Ashley. I think it's my favorite now too. Yeah, we were playing and it actually, the exploration phase lasted fucking forever. I was playing the mad scientist. My best friend was playing the jock, and then Opal was playing the cheerleader chick, like the drama loving girl. And so our gag, our role playing, our scenario for it was that I was a mad professor that loved drama and got along really great with Heather, and I took them with me to explore this house for extra credit, for my class, and so we did a couple of rounds just exploring the house. I think we started the third round, when my girlfriend got there. And then she came in, started at the entrance while the rest of us were all literally upstairs. So then she jumped in, explaining that she was there. She was the guidance counselor who's been investigating my character because he keeps doing shady shit with students. And it, like, it was just jokes like that. And then she got, like, we gave her 3 turns. Just immediately so she could catch up, and then the turn order was back in order. And so then the game kicked off, like all the way. Opal kept going into the basement. Like, in one turn of hers, or I think, like, there was, like, a sequence there where she went into a room. She went to a graveyard, and fell down a slide that led into the basement. And then I think our next turn, she got up, she found the stairs leading out of the basement into the foyer. She went to the foyer, explored the room immediately next to it, and it was the coal chute shooting back down to the basement. It was, oh my god, it was so funny. And she just kept exploring the basement, and it was going fucking ridiculous. And, My girlfriend found the vault and kept getting, like, items. Everybody had items except for me. I only had, like, omens and shit. But we, the haunt did not start until we had 9 omens out. And the haunt started when I drew the 9th omen. We had avoided it for so long, we were almost out of tiles. Because the upstairs area was not like a bunch of branching paths, it was a square. It was like a giant fucking square. We had, like, explored all of it, pretty much. And, it was so funny. But, then the haunt started and I was the traitor. And it was the invisible traitor one, where I took my piece off the board. And then I got to just, like, go around and, like, I just got to sneak attack and try to kill them all while they tried to kill me. And it was really fun, because when that happened, just due to, like, a lot of lucky rolls, my stats were fucking beefy. I had 5 speed at that point, so I could move fucking, like, really quickly, and, like, I could move almost anywhere. It would take me no time to catch up to any of them, to, like, sneak attack them and then just run to a different room. And my best friend was upstairs with me. While my girlfriend and Opal, my girlfriend was on the ground floor and Opal was in the basement. But my best friend was upstairs with me, and he had the Amulet of the Ancients, which, for those that don't know, gives you +1 to all your stats, but if it's taken from you, it takes 3 off of all your stats, which damn near kills you. Very likely to kill you. And so the first thing I did was I went over to his character, because we were both upstairs, and I stole the amulet off him, like, almost fucking killing his character right off the bat. And then everyone ran into the basement for some reason. And then I just went down to the basement and started killing them all. It started with my best friend. They tracked me down. They found out what room I was in, and he attacked. But I was able to survive it. But then my girlfriend was in the room next to it, and threw dynamite into the room. But since, at this point, my speed was 6, and since it was so high, I, like, no shot, like, of course I passed, like, the roll to see if I, like, take damage from the dynamite. So I didn't take any damage, but my best friend got blown up, and so he died. Because of the dynamite. And then, oh god. Then, I just kept doing drive-bys, and I did a drive-by, and I stabbed Opal, and she died because her stats were really low. Then, my girlfriend, at the behest, like, everyone, they were all scheming against me, even though, like, 2 of them were dead. My girlfriend got into the elevator, and the mystic elevator, and just went to the upper floor to try to get away, and make me waste time. Like, it was just, like, bouncing back and forth. So I use all my movement, and I make it, like, there's secret stairs in the basement leading to the top floor, so it wasn't that much, it wasn't that far. But I still, like, ran a bit, and, like, that was my full turn. And, then she explored, and then my next turn, I just went to the elevator and ended my turn without attacking or stealing or doing anything. And then when she got back into the elevator, to outrun me, quote unquote, and went back into the basement, I was there with her because I was just hiding in the elevator. So I just, like, then it was just like, them trying to, basically just kill me. My girlfriend trying to kill me. She got a spear at one point. And that made me real scared because that was very dangerous. And that could have done big damage to me. But then I managed to steal the spear off of her, and then I used it against her. And then I just did, like I just kept sneak attacking, like, while they kept trying to figure out what exactly room I was in, but yeah, and it ended with me killing all of them. But it was really fun. It was really fun, though. Oh, God, it was so fun. But, yeah. So that was my time. That was game night. It was fucking awesome. It was so fun. That was my best friend and my girlfriend's first time playing. And I think we're gonna do more game nights, all of us together. I'm looking forward to. Because goddamn, that was so fun. Whew. God damn it, I love it. I love Betrayal. Captions still aren't working. God damn. You smell on my Elle hero. Set up YouTube chat real quick. Captions are not working still. God, fucking captions. I have no idea. Captions. Local e-girl giggles about murdering her friends. Damn fucking right. Yeah. It was so fun. It was so fucking fun. Also, here, let me catch up a bit on chat. We're all like that, but red? Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to feel a little extra pretty today, so I decided to wear my more flowery bra. I like the Midnight Violet Pearl color in the eyes. Yeah. It's actually dark brown eyeshadow, for the dark bits. Yeah. I've been using dark brown more. I've been trying to use that more so I don't run out of my black eyeshadow. Use conditioner? Yeah, yeah, that also works. Body soap is also very good. I already said hi, but I'm gonna say it again. Things to use in the shower other than like specific types of soap that aren't good for it. I mean, I think just general body soap, conditioner. I've used co-wash, and I've also used shampoo. You can really use anything. The big thing about shaving is you want the area to be clean. Soap helps because it like helps stop any cuts or like abrasions from getting bacteria in them, which is what normally causes like inflammation and like razor bumps and razor burn. That. So that's why you want to use like soap or conditioner. Conditioner keeps the skin soft, while also keeping the hair soft, which makes it so that you're less likely to actually like get any of those like little micro. 100%. Ellie's basement, yeah. Hi, Sarah. Ready for some football? Oh god. I wish. I'm in Area 3. Was a rifleman. Yeah. I saw a rest stop once that said Omen instead of woman. Now I know who it was meant for. Yeah, a named best friend death. So sad. 6 and 1 with the grain. Hi, Bailey. Hi, Casper. Alright. Captions. Surgery tomorrow? What surgery? What you getting? If you don't mind talking about it. If not, that's also cool. Congratulations regardless. Hi, Bulldog! Hi! Welcome in, lady. Thank you for coming back. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Out and my IUD. Good job! Congratulations! I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. I mean, wait. Okay, wait. I guess it... I think the surgery is a good thing, right? Is that something that you're happy about? I think it's something... Yeah, okay. I think it's something you're happy about. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah. Congratulations. You want to make sure. For shaving face, I saw someone say to use salt peroxide ahead of time, like after cleansing. I mean, bumps. Ridiculous, Eric. I don't know about that. I don't think you really need to. Wash your face before you shave. That's all I can say. Like, that's why you, if you're doing it in the shower, like, that's why doing it in the shower is good. You do it after you wash your body. Because then you don't have all, like, the dirt and bacteria on, like, build up on your skin that can cause, like, razor burn. Same with the face. If you're gonna shave, do it after you wash your face. Types out of place. Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, Alexis. Ah, why does my ear feel weird? Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. My ear feels weird. I'm gonna go stab my ear with a Q-tip real quick. Wait here. Sorry, I was also doing something with the laundry. 5:30 though, so that's fun. Nice. Shave with the hair grain, yeah. Fuck the eardrum up, damn right. Sweetest, please, key. Oh, yeah, I can imagine, Leo.
Alexis and Ashley, do you mind if I give you your good girls together? Because I noticed you both just got them in quick succession. Hi, Alice. Good luck. Stay safe. You got this, girl.
You dropped your drive shaft in the lot. What's...
Jamie.
You gotta take it very easy. Stop using the leg. If you can.
But okay. Alexis?
I don't know enough about cars to know about that stuff, but...
Alexis, you are such a good girl. I'm sorry that your drive shaft is gone. I don't fully understand what the implications of that are still. But I imagine it's not good. And I'm sorry about that. and I hope that you can find it again or get a replacement for hopefully cheap. I hope those things would not cost much. Regardless, it'll be okay. And you're a good girl. You got this, okay? You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out, honey. I believe in you. Next motor to wheels. How does that fall out? How does that come out? I don't know shit about cars. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be okay. You're smart. You'll figure it out soon. Huh? Hmm. Real quick. Before I catch up on chat. Ashley, come here. No, it's your turn. That is you. Ashley, you are also such a good girl. Thank you for being here and thank you for being a sweetheart. And I hope that you're doing okay. Because you deserve to be doing okay. Are you a sweetheart or are you a good girl? Because yes to both. Duh. That's why I said it. Did I fucking stutter? I don't think I did. Rat. Sorry. But, Ashley, to both you and Alexis, you were both good girls. And you were both cute and pretty. And you'll be okay. A sweet girl and a good heart indeed. I don't think I stuttered. But if you think that I stuttered, if you really think I stuttered, I can always time you out for a few seconds to give you time to collect your thoughts and try to remember if I did or not. I'm feeling cruel and unusual today. Let me catch up on chat. Remember days ago when you told me, oh yeah, Jamie, you need to just like lay off the leg. Don't exercise it. Don't fucking do anything that would strain it. In the past, I have really bad joints, and I fucked up my joints in my knee, and my hubris got the better of me, and I just kept working out. I didn't work out nearly as hard, but I still worked out, and in the end, it got worse and worse to the point where I had to lay off of leg day for 6 months for it to heal. You need to lay off of it for a long time. Not just take it easy, but lay off of it for a bit, at least for a week or two. Just no exercise, no strain. Like walking, like casual shit, yeah. But like if you're doing sports or exercise, you gotta drop that. Also, compression sleeves if you can. Get a compression sleeve. It should help. Martial arts classes inside dock day to the point I'm not even able to walk to the grocery store anymore. Holy shit. Well, what happened with the dock? I ain't reading all that, but I'm happy for you. I'm sorry that happened. Now the hobby shops. I don't know if I told you, but I have a disability called cerebral palsy. I can't recall. I can't recall if you already told me or not, but thank you for the refresher if you did, and thank you for sharing if you didn't. But yeah. Testing turns in reaction time. Huh. Forgive me if I don't know much about the disability itself. But also you're going to Comic-Con this year. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. And it's your first one. Oh my god. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. I ain't reading all that. Alright. I already saw the message. Ugh. Alexis, do not cling to summer. Granted, I can acknowledge the nuance of the situation that you probably need help in this instance, but do not cling to her. Do not use this like I'll give you a pass right now because of the circumstances. But for real, God, you gotta drop this bitch sometime soon. I have also never been to a con, Leo. Into League of Legends booth in my country though. Nice. Any tips for ankle pain when jumping rope? Stop jumping rope. Generally, if you're feeling pain, you need to lay off it. I did that to my knee. I almost had to get surgery. It was me being macho, and that's why I hate working out now most days. Yeah. Gotta take it easy on that kind of stuff. Pain is bad. There's like a difference between burn and pain. Like when working out, there's the burn and then there's the pain. The burn, that's one thing. It's the soreness, you know. It's the stress and the strain. Pain is where things go wrong. If you're feeling pain, then you need to lay off. You need to take a break until you don't feel pain. I'm gonna go buy a Wolverine costume. I'm gonna go as Deadpool Wolverine. That's so cute. Oh my god, Casper, that's amazing. Oh. Go to physio. Good, yeah. Resting. I'm sorry about the seizures, Casper. You say I look like a chubby Wolverine. That's actually really cute. I don't know why, but that image is really cute in my mind. Also, Alexis, don't apologize right now. I can acknowledge these special circumstances where I can't just be wholeheartedly angry or upset that you're fucking seeing Summer today, but prolonged stuff, like I am going to scold you. I'm going to scold you for hanging out with the wrong crowd. Mama Ellie is gonna scold you. No, doc stuff went well. Got HT refill and physio recommend. Nice, good. I would say hopefully it's just that the tendon like tore, and like it's only just now starting to feel sore. Like now that it's starting to like get into the most of its recovery, because I've experienced that before, where like you pull a muscle and then it only really starts hurting like a couple days later. Like I've had that happen before. I don't know why, but that's happened to me before. Hopefully it's nothing serious and it's just something like that, but definitely get it checked out just in case. White bottom face Alex. Didn't cosplay at cons before, but that was before I had tits. Yeah. It'd be fun to do a cosplay. Also, our docket for today, we're gonna do Liza P again. So we still need to get through that area. We need to beat that boss. And then Avowed. But the big thing is that I'm gonna be getting high this stream because it's Monday Fun Day and I have to wash my hair tonight, so I'm gonna be getting high anyways. But yeah. They have walked a week or two ago. I felt really, really bad for that. I think it had already been torn then. Yeah. Scoliosis. Huh. Fun, but one big combo, damn fucking right it is. I only wash my hair for smoke. It's called a head hive. It's not that I only wash my hair when I smoke. It's that it's almost the opposite. I only smoke when I wash my hair. There's like, I guess I've been lately making some more exceptions. Like last night, like I took a few hits off like this pen, but not really enough to like really get me very high or anything. I don't know why I did. It was just like, fuck it, why not? Yeah. Wild. But yeah, no, because I don't like getting high too often. So the only times that I really let myself get like very high is on is either hair wash nights or if I'm with my girlfriend. Because my girlfriend is also a big stoner. So we're cute stoner girls. Charge your phone, Jamie. You can do it. I believe in you. Good luck. Stay safe while waiting for your husband. And I hope that I see you again tonight. If for nothing else, then a little check-in that you're okay. Yeah. Need a weed smoking GF. Yeah. For real. It's impeccable. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Smoke weed every day here. I'd say be careful about how high you're getting. Also, I'm sorry about the PTSD, Casper. Yeah. Also, Casper, if you don't mind, just me asking real quick. What's your pronouns? Just so I know how to refer to you. Baseball, football. Right, river rafting, hiking, and rock climbing. Good life and dead life. That's good. Also him? Okay, cool. I assumed, but I just want to make sure. I like, cause I know, let's see, the only Casper that I, have ever really known, was, a trans guy that was considering going by Casper. But I don't know if he ever actually went by Casper. But yeah. So that's why it's like, yeah. I associate that as like a masculine name, but I just want to make sure. But yeah, no, that's awesome that you got to live a good life. Hi, Titower. Welcome in. You are trans, right? I hold on. Check 1 second. Yeah, still trans. Still got the dick. Sorry for, I don't know. For a second there, it's like, hey, maybe it's gone. But yeah, I'm trans. Also, I need to put on jewelry, so let's do that real quick. Remember, I can't keep putting my... I have to leave that open for a pocket of air. Ah. No, yeah, you're good. Feel free to ask. Yeah, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I am the best person you could possibly find if you had any awkward questions that you wanted to ask, because I love answering questions and talking about it. What if it turns into a vag all of a sudden? That'd be fucking awesome. I wouldn't be complaining. I'd be here like, okay, so that happened and we're not gonna question it. I think that there would be I think there would be some a moment of like, ah man, there for a second, but I think overall I'd be happy. Arf arf, I'm late. Ah, it's okay, Webby. Hi, Webby. But yeah, ask your awkward question, Webby. If everyone wrong, they said I couldn't play sports. I looked at them and said, "Watch me," as you fucking should. Like, generally, like people with disabilities are so like fucking infantilized and everything, and it really sucks. It sucks. It's a terrible precedent to set. Also, let me grab some jewelry real quick. Okay, stay safe, Alexis. Make sure you be smart. Take care of yourself. Okay? Alright, I will get the questions now. Let's see. How are you so cute? And all around good noodle to boot. I thank you. I don't know. I was bullied a lot. We'll say that. Trauma. We'll say trauma. I think in reality, I was the perfect amount of privileged and not privileged, the perfect mix. To where I got to experience enough kind of like pivotal growth moments, I guess, while also being comfortable, if that makes sense. Like, I was comfortable enough to not have to constantly stress and struggle, but there was still enough stress and struggle and worry and trauma and stuff like that that gave me like growth opportunities. Um, Notably around empathy and stuff like that. Like the perfect little fucking chaotic mix. Why are most trans girls being lesbian? I don't get the point. Like, if you want to be a girl, then why you want to sleep with girls? Okay, for one, I'm just gonna call you Tito. Tito? Tito, I think it would be. I'll call you Tito. Tito, for one, your gender has no bearing on your sexuality. Trans girls can be lesbians or they can be straight. I think in reality, a lot of trans people, like, being trans automatically means you don't conform. So I think it's more likely that people are going to also not conform, like, sexuality-wise. But I don't fucking know. At the end of the day, it's hard to tell. Honestly, I think there's just as many, like, straight trans girls as there are, like, lesbian trans girls. Just, like, the straight ones they don't talk about it as much. To the point where I think I've seen people comment online about, like, feeling a bit out of place in a lot of online trans spaces because they're straight. That's not great. But, you know, you can be straight and trans, you can be gay and trans. Your gender does not equal your sexuality. When I transitioned, it was not so that men would want to fuck me. I transitioned for myself. And who I have sex with is not related to that. Outside of, I guess, you know, now my gender is different, so how other people perceive me is different. Yeah, Violet, you're totally not a straight girl. Totally not a straight girl. I mean, the way you simp, yeah. Yeah, you can also be trans and ace. Like, your gender is separate from your sexuality entirely. Transitioning is done for yourself. It's not done for other people. It's not done for sex. It's unrelated to sex entirely, outside of, like, your anatomy, I guess. But even then, it's not entirely related. It can be largely social. But yeah. It seems like you have this mindset that it's a problematic mindset, because your question implies that you have the idea, or at least that you've probably been subject to propaganda that spreads the idea that trans women like transition to as a way to, like, trick men into sleeping with them. Like, it sounds like you've probably seen some propaganda around that idea, because I can't imagine why else you would imagine trans people would, like, transition. Like, trans men would transition and automatically want to sleep with men. You know? It's not related. Trans women transition for themselves, not for other people. It has nothing to do with other people. It has nothing to do with their sexuality either. I'll say this, okay? I got mad pussy when I was a dude, and now I get mad pussy as a girl. I'm always winning. It didn't matter. I switched teams, but it didn't change much. Like, the funny part about that is it's not even true. I feel I don't like sleeping around. So I never even really, like, did that. But yeah. It is a statement. Yeah. Hi, Misty. I like saying stuff like that because it's funny. Because, like, I feel like it makes a lot of people, like, uncomfortable around, like, they think that, like, there's a lot of people that say, like, that trans women just transition because they failed as men or shit like that. And I just like to casually slap that idea down and just spread the idea that, yeah, no. I think I was doing pretty chill as a man, at least based on the metric of, like, those kind of guys, where it's like their metric for success as a man is how many people you can fuck, how many girls you can have sex with. So it's like, yeah. I guess I did have a lot of sex, but it wasn't ever good sex. It was not great, which is not surprising, given the circumstances. Doesn't feel good inside after all. Oh, it's fucking shame, dude. That's like literally like where it was for me. It just felt like I was playing a role, like I was playing a part. You know, like I wasn't there like to actually like I wasn't there as myself. I wasn't in the moment. I was just doing what I was supposed to do. But yeah. But yeah, Tito, if you have any more questions, feel free to throw it out there. Assuming that, you know, you're coming here in good faith. But I'm not sure they're even still in chat. Do a double anatomy double check now and again. Happy as the boobas make me, I forget sometimes, walk around my place and I was changing today and realized I had the blinds up and I remembered to go back into my bedroom. No, literally, same. I've done that like a million times. Guess you made me want to have some acid again. Go for it. If you... Actually, I guess, do it safely. But yeah. Don't do it too often. Acid is one of those things where you have to go a few months between doing it. We'll see good in everyone. Yeah, no, me too. I was picked on at school and home too. Yeah, no, I also like both, Webby. I'm bisexual. I think I just like lean towards women mainly, but not like, you know, I still find men hot. Say for me, I was non-conforming sexually to start, and that bring. Nice. Why is it mad? I don't know, because a lot of the time it was a one-time thing, maybe. I don't fucking know. I can't think of a joke. No girl wants to date me because of my disability and income. Sorry, Casper. I would say be careful about that. Careful about that mindset. Got my own apartment. I was a little manho. I did it because I did it because I was done giving a woman my all and getting nothing back emotionally and mentally. Casper, just real quick, I just want to point this out. This is a dangerous mindset to have. Along with the statement about no girl wanting to date you because of your disability and income, I don't think that would be a reason that I don't think that's a reason that like that's not going to be the main reason that you're failing to find success in the dating scene. But that is a dangerous mindset to have, mainly because it comes off as spiteful and resentful. Like you were like even like when you were a manho, like it sounds like you were doing that out of spite, like you were using women. You see how that's like kind of fucked up, right? And also, if somebody doesn't want to date you because of either your income or your disability, why would you want to date them? You know? Does that make sense? This is a common thing that's talked about when it comes to trans people. Is people that are like, oh, I could never date a trans person. And it's like, that's transphobic. But I don't want to date them regardless. They don't want to date me. I don't want to date them either. Granted, they're being transphobic, but I'm not going to try to date them because they're hateful. If somebody is like turning you down, or like they're being ableist and like they don't want to date you because of your disability, that's one, it's an individual person. You can't use that to like get mad at all women. But for two, why do you care necessarily? Because why do you want to date them? Like, why would you want to date them? It's a bullet dodge in that instance. Because if they're turning you down for your disability, bullet dodge. They're a bad person. They're ableist. That's not somebody you want to be with. Somebody turned me down for me being trans, that's not a loss on my part. That's a bullet dodged. Because they're transphobic. I wouldn't want to be with them anyways. Like, even if we did get together, I wouldn't want to be with them. Even if I was the exception, I wouldn't want to be with them. Those kind of people, they're bullets that you dodge. They're not people you try to date. Those kind of people suck. Yeah. Dating sucks. And I just worry about you, Casper, because you seem like a really chill dude. And I don't want you to be resentful, because that is what will kill all your dating prospects. Resent is the thing that is going to scare people away. Especially if you start projecting that, like, resent or your past bad experiences onto every woman. Like, if you have bad experiences like with like a handful of women, and you project that onto all women, no women are gonna want to date you, because that stuff, like, they can smell it on you, like, basically. That kind of resentment, that kind of like those emotions that you've bottled up, that like you are expressing through your anger at like women, like all women, that seeps off you. That influences all your behavior, like subconsciously. It doesn't even have to influence it consciously. People pick up on that, and that scares women off, because of course, if like you are resentful towards women, women are going to be scared of getting with you, because that means you might take out that anger, that resentment on them. And it sounds like you already are, if you have the mindset of like, oh yeah, I'm sick of women because I'm not getting anything back from them. They don't care about me. They don't care about my emotions or my mental health or shit like that. Like, that's dangerous. Good, yeah. I'm not saying this to like be like, oh yeah, you're a bad person or anything. In fact, I think quite the opposite, just based off the fact that we're having a dialogue about this at all. I've been there. A lot of people have been there. Where it's like, dating really sucks, and a lot of people blame themselves, or they turn inwards, or they look for someone to blame. Which is why I just want to like throw this out there. Dating sucks, and it's nobody's fault. Like, yeah, there's bad people out there. But that doesn't speak to dating as a whole. Dating just sucks. Like, all the time. For everybody. It doesn't matter, like, whether you're disabled or not, or what your income is. Everybody hates dating. Like, everybody does. It's not your fault. And it's not their fault. It's just one of those things where it's like... Let me explain it kind of like this. Like, this specific part of what I'm trying to say. This happens a lot, where, like, I'll be frustrated with something like, some situation. Like, and my girlfriend asked me if I'm, like, mad at her. Like, maybe she did something wrong. Like she's late a lot of the time, and so am I. And so a lot of the times, like, when that happens and like something goes wrong, or like she's late, or something goes wrong. Actually, most of the time, yeah, it's not even her fault. Something goes wrong that she didn't account for. You know, that she couldn't have anticipated, that she couldn't have stopped. It was something out of our control, and I get mad and I get frustrated. And she gets worried because she's scared that I'm gonna take it out on her, and she'll ask me like, and she'll be like, "I'm sorry, are you like upset at me?" Because she's had bad experiences in past relationships, and whenever that happens, I just have to tell her, no, I'm not mad at you, I'm mad at the situation, because that's also like one way that you can express that anger and that frustration. You don't have to blame it on anybody. That's the thing. Like, you shouldn't blame it on yourself, and you shouldn't blame it on, like, any other people, generally. Like, blame the situation. Sometimes you don't have to blame things, like, for your frustration, your anger to be valid. I feel like a lot of people think that for their feelings to be valid, they have to, like, have somebody that they can point at, to, like, you know, blame for it. But your feelings are valid regardless. You can be angry and frustrated all you want at the situation, and it's nobody's fault. It just sucks. And that's arguably most things in life that go wrong. They're things you can't control. You can't control dating. You can't control, like, the behaviors of other people. You can't control dating apps being shitty. You can't control not being able to find somebody out there, like, because there's not. Oftentimes, that's a result of, like, failings of society, in the sense that there's, like, it costs money to do things. There's not a lot of community spaces where you can go for free to go and interact with people. Everything costs money, which means a lot of people just can't, like, go out and meet other people because they don't have the money to go spend to socialize. Like, these are things that, like, are to blame. These are, like, societal problems around, like, the death of third spaces, or, like, this like, capitalism, like, making everything commodified, where you can't even, like, you know, like, you can't even, like, go get a fucking coffee or anything. Like, you have to pay money. Like, parks, like, a lot of the time, there's not a lot of parks anymore. And you have to drive a long time to get to a lot of parks in a lot of places, where you have to go on long drives to get there. Live far away. Car culture fucking separates a lot of people. We are, like, so isolated because of, like, all these broad social factors, and those are things that like, you can blame, like, but it's blaming the situation. It's blaming the circumstances around things. You don't have to blame people. Like, your feelings are valid regardless. But now I ask myself if I would make the same choice. If yes, I don't get mad. Wait, huh? Oh yeah, Casper, that's also, yeah. Being unable to drive because of seizures is going to massively fuck you over. I don't know where you live exactly, but at least in the US, public transport sucks ass. And a lot of people, like, a lot of disabled people are just boned because there's not public transport to accommodate them a lot of the time. And that is another factor that makes it so it's so much harder to actually meet people, to, like, have those opportunities. I don't know about the situation in Colorado exactly, but I know broadly across the US, public transport sucks ass. Well, I can confidently say that. But yeah, that's all just to say, it's not women's fault, and it's not your fault either. There's individuals that are bad people, and they're always going to be there. Like, it doesn't matter how many good people you get, those shitty people are always out there. And similarly, it doesn't matter how many shitty people you find, the good people are always out there too. It's not all. It's not all women. Yeah, there's a small group that's very shitty, and I will say you've probably just been very unlucky to have overall encountered that shitty population. Likely because of the means of which you meet them. Kind of like, you know, like, there's a lot of shitty guys out there. And if you want to get really good odds of meeting a shitty guy, go on Grindr. Most of the guys on Grindr, absolute fucking assholes and shit, like, it's shitty people. So if you go to, like, meet people just on Grindr, your perception of men overall is going to be fucked, because all the men on there are assholes. They suck. They suck so much. Like, 90% of the men on there suck. So you're, like, if that's your only way of meeting men, you're going to think that 90% of men suck. Similarly, if you only go into, like, hookup apps and stuff like that, where people are superficial and, like, only care about looks and stuff like that, like, and hooking up, you're going to find a lot of shitty people. And that's not because most people are shitty. It's because the way that you're finding people it's more likely that you're going to meet shitty people. Like, you're meeting shitty people at the shitty spot. But at least, hey, I mean, I don't know about your situation, what the public transport is in. It's also not about cost, is, like, the other thing. Like, I used to work with this guy at a job, and he lived kind of, like, far away. It was like a 30-minute drive by car, if that. But he had to take buses to get to the place, and it took him 3 hours. 3-hour bus trip one way to get there. So we'd have to, like, have 3 hours of public transport time. just because of how shitty the fucking public transportation system is. And stuff like that. There's a lot of like downsides. This is all just to say there's a lot of things that are like that are working against you. And it's nobody's fault except like honestly the upper class and the people that keep trying to that keep manipulating like society for these things. Like the death of public transportation has been deliberate because car companies keep lobbying to kill it so that way more people have to buy cars. Like there's a lot of things like that. And it sucks. But it's not your fault. Your anger, you have like that righteous anger, that frustration, you have been wronged. But direct that anger appropriately at the right people, at the right sources. It's not anything immediately in front of you. Any like it's not women, it's not you, it's fucking all these people. It's like the government fucking absolutely shitting on everybody. Like constantly doing things that are making life harder for everybody. But especially for people like that are disabled, or queer people, anything along those lines where you're not in the majority group, it's going to be a lot harder for you especially. And that's not anybody's fault except like the fucking shitty system that we're working in. So direct that righteous anger appropriately. You do deserve better, mind you. I'm not saying you don't. I'm not saying you don't have anything to be upset about. I'm saying you should feel upset about these things, but know what to be upset about. Like the people that tell you that you should just be upset, oh, it's all women's fault, or it's immigrants' fault, or like in like incel places where it's like, oh yeah, it's black people's fault, black men's fault for like, I don't know, taking all like for having bigger dicks or something like that, like that kind of racist shit. It's always wanting you to point and blame some random group just that they don't like. It's scapegoating. So direct that anger appropriately. You should be upset. You have been wronged. Like there's been a lot that has been turned against you, and you deserve so much better. But know what the real enemy is. That's just what I want to say. Not your fault. And I'm so happy that you're like in therapy and like working on changing your mindset and like improving yourself. And I'm proud of you for that. So good job. I know how hard it can be to move out of those kind of mindsets. I struggled with it too for a bit. It's tough. But I'm proud of you for even trying. That's a good sign. It's a sign that you're smarter than most. That's one thing. Hi, Mr. Halloween. I don't know why. Hold up. You didn't get here at a bad time, Mr. Halloween. Hi. Wow. Oh yeah, but hi, Misty. And hi, Pumpkin. 4 and I'm ace after, and just need some Netflix and food. Nice. Had no interest before, was borderline ace, and I have no interest now. It's a different... Interesting. Official Elle uniform, yeah. Hi, Vanna. LE Plus. Thank you, Misty. I just saw the message about, you hope I'm having a good day. You're a sweetheart. Like, a sports bra alone gets me to nearly a C cup. Nice, yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised how bra sizing works. It's easier to get, like, a C or D cup than you'd think. That's something that I had to reckon with. Love femininity and andro people. Nice. Gorgeous girl, I think first she's hot, second, how would I look in that fit? Me too. My friend is in a similar situation. He only He only dates men because he thinks that women only want something transactional from him. And that's just, yeah, that's just like sexism. That's just sexism with more steps. Like, it's the queer version of sexism. Yeah. They're like, overall, if you're ever blaming an entire group of people, you're probably misdirecting your anger. I think that there are few exceptions to that. Like, that's a general rule. There are some exceptions, sure. But as a general rule, if you're directing your anger at an entire population of people, you're probably misdirecting it. Hey, glorious person. I blamed myself for things not working out with my ex. Yeah, last night, my girlfriend, she was actually, like, talking to, like, my bestie and Opal. We were, like, sitting around, like, my girlfriend was talking a lot about, like, guilt and stuff that she feels, and, like, from, like, her last relationship. And then then afterwards, I had, like, a massive simpy message I sent about stuff. But, like, I think that's a pretty common thing. Yeah. I just want a goth muscle mommy to sweep me off my feet in the middle of the street. Same. Literally same. Being angry about getting no love makes it so you get even less because anger is not attractive. Your vibe is huge. If you seem needy, desperate, short of patience, angry, anything like that overall, people don't like that. Yeah. It scares people away. When Ellie is both sturdy and soft. Always appreciate when Ellie is both sturdy and soft. Pink cuff mode? Huh? What's that mean? Somebody wants you and that person to seem to be good for you. You have to be somebody they want to spend time with. Do that. Your company has to be enjoyable. That doesn't mean funny or good looking or smart. I mean have game. Be real and positive. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, you have to be good company. And that's like long-term company, not short-term company. That's why people like that always like put on a performance or like they mask and like they pretend to be a different person for people. That never really works out because you're gonna be there for a long time and you're eventually gonna let it slip. That mask is gonna slip eventually, whether you wanted to or not, because you just can't keep holding it up. Eventually, something's gonna go wrong, and you will lose control. You don't want to control how awesome Ellie is. She doesn't need control, huh? Thank you, but also, what is that even about? In general, scare me because society. Yeah. Me too. I went with my mom and cousin, my cousin's son, to a farm, for fresh corn in season. And the farm's old truck, and on top, back of the truck, in the window was written dust, honk for cock. Brother and cousin literally strong. Small to buy veggies. Huh? I'm not gonna lie, the typos definitely kind of fucked it up for me there. I don't understand what it was. Yeah, sorry if that was too deep. You bisexual sexism, yeah. Dated a lot of very, well, not the best women. Ultimately, they don't represent all women. They represent me not being healthy enough to pick a good partner. That's also a big component. You need to know how to pick a good partner. Learn about the incel adjacent talk, but you were also not rude or confrontational in the classic sense. Oh yeah, I don't think these things like need to be handled in a rude or confrontational way. I like being stern. I like being like firm but understanding. I like having actual conversations. I'm not doing this to like insult or upset anybody. But yeah, let go of things that aren't in, and I can't change my past. Good. And I'm proud of you for doing that, Casper. That's a lot of work. It's a daunting task that you're taking on, but a very valuable and worthwhile one. I'll say that much. I promise you that the work does pay off. You will not regret it. And things will only get better from here. I promise. Keep up the good work. You're doing good. Each other to honk for cock. Oh my god. Interesting. But yeah. also, just as a general note to anybody, this, I'm sure y'all have noticed, I've been doing this like for a long time, and I've got a little bit of a reputation with my streams for doing it. But like, if somebody is in good faith having a conversation with you, do talk to them. The main way that things get better for everybody is education and just understanding. If somebody's like got some shitty opinions, but they're actually like engaging with you in good faith, to where it's like they seem to be actually thinking through what you're saying and like listening, talk to them. That doesn't go for everybody. If somebody's in bad faith and they're just like clearly just trying to upset you, or they're not listening, they don't care what you say, they're just gonna like keep arguing like whatever they want, then don't. Then that's where you get silly and start insulting them. Most of the time, a lot of people just are ignorant, and I don't mean that in the insult way. I mean that like in the true sense of the description, where it's like they just don't know what they don't know, you know? And that's not their fault. That's not a moral failing or a personal failing. A lot of the time, it's the fault of society for failing to be better in teaching them. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, Casper, that the race thing was just like an example. I didn't mean to like call you an incel. I was just like using like that example of like stuff that incels say as one of the ways that that mindset can be used, of blaming a group of people rather than, you know, like actually like improving themselves and redirecting their anger towards the actual problem. A lot of the time it's because that stuff is, they just want to blame those, like they just have a group they don't like a lot of the people that blame women and like spread those ideas about it's women's fault because there's not any traditional women these days and they're all rude and ugly feminist and stuff like that. It's like their words are dripping with sexism, and they feel that way. They didn't start being sexist just because women wronged them. They were sexist before that, or they had some of those ideas and leanings before that. And then when like something went wrong, they just use that as a justification to say, see, I was right. Women do suck. And it's like, whoa. And a lot of incels do the same thing with black people, black men in particular, where they already have racist leanings. And they're just looking for something, for a reason to be racist and to justify it. They're trying to justify these pre-existing biases that they have, and that's bad. A lot of the time, that's how it plays out with those things. Either they already feel that way, they already thought that way, and now they're just like, oh shit, now I have evidence to justify it, or they were already leading that way, and they just took that little push to like dive like all into it or something like that. But yeah. So that's also why I initiated with like, that's kind of a dangerous mindset to have, because even if you're not like already like even if you're not like already sexist or like have sexist leanings or anything like that, it's going to make you sexist because those are sexist ideas. So like no matter where you are, if you start giving to that stuff, it will just generally make you more sexist as time goes on, which is why it's dangerous. Both for women, obviously, but also for you, because it's not going to make you happy. Sexism, racism, bigotry in general, it is fueled by your resentment, by your hatred, by negativity. Bigots are stewing in negativity, and they're not happy. You can't be happy with that. Like, sure, you can be happy, but when you have all that negativity, that resentment, like, built up inside you, it eats at you from the inside, and it kills you slowly. It's harmful for everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Which is why, you know, a lot of the time, like, people that are, like, starting to go down those pipelines and stuff like that, like, it's scary. Not just for, like, all the people that, like, you know, they're going against, that you know, like their bigotry might be affecting, but also for them. A lot of people don't realize that it's a double-edged sword, you could say, that that's an unhealthy coping mechanism. Because that's all it is. It's a coping mechanism for coping with the feelings But it's unhealthy because it doesn't make you feel better. It just makes you feel justified in feeling bad. It's not telling you, oh yeah, you shouldn't feel bad, and you should feel better. You should like work through these. It's telling you, yeah, you should feel bad. You should keep feeling bad. Keep feeling worse. Hate harder. Resent them more. Take it all out on them. It's not your fault. You should feel this way. You should feel bad. And it's like, whoa, that's kind of fucked up. Like I don't even like. I think that like there are times where it's like the bad feelings are justified. Like when I was like saying there, like yeah, there have been like society has done harm to like you and a lot of people, and those are things that you should be upset about. But that's also not something you should just like continuously let eat you up inside. It's one of those things where it's like if you have that frustration and you need to take it out, then that's how you take it out. That's how you process it and cope with it in ways that actually create change. But bigotry doesn't create change. That's the thing. That's like the trick about it. Like you can say, oh, I hate women all you want, but let's be real. That's not doing anything other than making you feel worse and making women feel bad. And it's kind of like, what is it? It's vengeful thinking. Like you're trying to make yourself feel better by making other people feel bad. And that's bad. It's not going to make you feel better. It makes you feel vengeful and maybe like a little bit of satisfaction from seeing other people hurt. But that doesn't make you feel better. Because at the end of the day, you're doing an impossible task. You know, you're not going to like get rid of all women. At the end of the day, all you're going to do is like maybe turn society into like a Handmaid's Tale. And even then, you still suffer. You see that like in a lot of places. Like I think I used this example the other day, and I'll use it again because I think it's a pertinent example. The people that are very racist or sexist and like they keep screaming about DEI and stuff like that. Talking about how they don't want a pilot of a plane to be black. They'd rather have a white person. What that leads to is say there's the two candidates to be they're being hired as pilots. I don't fucking know. There's the two candidates. You've got like a more experienced like black person as a pilot and a less experienced white person as a pilot. And that racism inclines people to pick the white person, which makes it more dangerous for everybody. You don't win. You just get a worse pilot because people are inclined to pick them because they think that like hiring a black person is going to be somehow worse because of their skin color. Everybody loses. That black person doesn't get a job that they were qualified for and should have gotten, and that white person puts people in danger because they're not as skilled and they're more likely to fuck up and like do something that goes wrong when flying that plane. Everybody loses. It's not good. You kind of see this similar, like where it's like there's all the fucking like what is it, like the sexist bullshit around like abortions and shit like that. Like abortions have been like banned in a lot of states, and like okay, you won. Now women are suffering, but now you're also suffering. You know, your daughter is going to like fucking potentially bleed out in the parking lot of a hospital or stuff like that. Your wife, that child that you were trying to have with your wife, the child has gone septic and she can't get, or fucking whatever, the pregnancy, whatever, it's gone septic and it's going to be fatal for your wife, but she can't get an abortion. So now instead of just losing your child, you might also lose your wife. You might lose both of them because of those laws that are put in place. Everybody loses, especially the women, but also the men. There's not happy endings. Bigotry does not lead to happy endings for anybody. It only leads to short-term satisfaction from the pain of others. But always in the end, it ends up fucking you over. And yeah. Another example actually is sexism against women, where it's like, you know how men can't cry? Like how there's like all that shit about like men being told you can't cry because that's girly. Like it makes you look bad. Men can't express emotions because then, you know, it makes you look bad. It makes you look like childish or like a baby or something like that. You're not manly if you express your emotions, if you feel sad or if you cry or anything like that. That's because of sexism. That's men pushing that. That didn't start with women. That started with men. Because it becomes a pissing contest. They turned it into a pissing contest over who's the most manly. Because when you turn masculinity into this thing where it's like you are innately better the more masculine you are, and you're worse the more feminine you are, because women are lesser than men. So the more like a woman you are, the less your worth is as a person. It becomes a pissing contest. And then it becomes this competition where all men are pushed down. They're suppressed. You can't express your emotions anymore because other men might judge you for it. You can't like openly love your wife anymore because other men might judge you for it. There's all this like toxic shit. Find somebody about my SSI being renewed. She said I could drive, so that is not a good reason. What's an SSI real quick? Supplemental security income. But I thought you couldn't drive. Oh my god, also like Social Security is another great example. You see all this like bigotry around like, oh yeah, Social Security is just like it's just funding welfare queens and people, lower class people exploiting the system. And every time they talk about it, they're talking about it explicitly to make it like to give the image in your head of a black person. Like there's a lot of coded language there with that expressed intent. And it sucks. But they're using that bigotry, fighting against Social Security, to hurt lower class people. Most often because of racism, and they want to hurt like black people that are like lower class disproportionately. But that also hurts all the other people. Hurts disabled people. It hurts retired people. It hurts everybody. It sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, because why are they saying that you can drive if you can't drive? Because like that's my confusion, is like, you can't drive. That's so stupid. Is there any way to get around that? Like, I don't know, like a fucking doctor's note or something like that? Some kind of like official looking paper diagnosing you as like not able to drive kind of thing. Because that's what I would imagine could help, but even then I'm not sure. But yeah, sorry. It's just a little tangent about bigotry hurts everybody. Nobody wins. There's not happy endings. When you're fueled by this vengeful, like vindictive kind of thinking, where you just want to hurt somebody that you like believe has hurt you, you don't win. Nobody is happier in the end. Just there's more suffering. You still have your SSI though? That's so confusing. That's so confusing. Chris, it's because insurance companies that's largely like the reason, I think, is insurance companies talking about socialism, because socialized healthcare is such a big thing and has been a big thing for some time now in America. Hi, Sunny. Also, sorry, let me catch up on chat. Do you like to be choked or to do the choking? I don't know. That's a wild question to ask, Sunny. I'm just gonna say that. That's a wild question to ask. You better watch yourself. I'll answer it, but just keep in mind that's wild. Be a little bit more coy next time, yeah? Don't be so blunt about it. Wordplay, you know? Or just, you know, refrain from asking such specific, kinky questions that are deemed bonk-worthy. Yes, out of pocket. You know, depends on the day. We'll say that. Actually, I don't really like being choked that much, regardless of the day. So I don't know. I guess I'm normally the one doing the choking. In my view, if he gets approached, he's. Hi, Maxine. The only finale for bigotry is antisocial estrangement. Yeah. Hi, Voin. I think another thing to consider as well that goes on all fronts. Poor personal experiences and past ones define a default stereotype for anyone else in the future. Same guys who will say women are just as bad as what I've been... Sorry, women are just as bad at what I've been preached to by whoever will have a shared mindset for, say, with women who shit on guys as a whole cause of their own problem. problems and hatred. It's a hard thing to come out from, but thankfully people can change from that kind of cesspit mindset. Yeah. It's just bad. It's just like pipelines and bigotry. Bigotry sucks. I'm going to go there if they aren't okay with it. Oh, bye, Lady Bulldog. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Same sort of people who see conspiracy everywhere, and the biggest is that all women are out to put you down. Like, seriously, everyone who ever got together just to say that person there, don't go near him. Is that your mindset? Then it would... If that's your mindset, then... that's the problem. I think that's what you're saying. But yeah, that also sucks. It's like, it's very conspiratorial thinking. It's just making broad generalizations of any group of people. And those same people that lump all women into a group are the same kind of people that say not all men and shit like that. Where it's like, oh yeah, well, how can you say that you would choose the bear? Okay, you can't project that onto all men and then like turn around and go, yeah, all women are bitches. Yeah, they all fucking suck. Like, it's hypocrisy born of their ignorance and their bigotry and their lack of insight, I guess, into the situation. Their failure to look inward, constantly trying to look outward. Blame somebody else. I've never watched Handmaid's Tale, I'm not gonna lie. I know bits and pieces about it because I've seen my mom watch it. I know, I think I remember vaguely like the plot line of it, or at least like the what is it, dystopia that the setting of the book and like story takes place in. But yeah, every demographic has good and bad people. Yeah, I feel like that's something that is like a lot of people have trouble coming to terms with. I think one of my most profound moments was just before they got engaged. No, it can be both. Men and women police those boundaries. Hi, Wella Woods, first of all. But I'm not talking about policing those boundaries. I'm talking about that started because of men. That is in place because of men and because of sexism. We're not talking about policing the boundaries. Yes, men do police those boundaries more often than women, but some women do police those boundaries. But that idea that, like, crying is feminine and masculinity, like, and being stoic is masculine, and putting down crying as making you, like, lesser than, it comes from the idea, it's born of the idea that masculinity is more valuable than femininity. And it's gendering these things as the masculine thing being the more valuable thing, which you should strive for, and the feminine thing being what you should be scared of and what you'll be made fun of for. There is the innate difference there, where it's saying, yes, crying makes you more like a woman. And yeah, some women do police those boundaries, but at the root of it, the root of that issue is the idea that being more like a woman, quote unquote, or being more feminine is inherently negative. And that it's a negative thing that you should be afraid of and that you will be punished for, that you will be shamed for. But being masculine, it's the opposite. You'll be praised for that, and you won't be shamed for being masculine. There's inherently the idea that men, like, are more than, they're more deserving of praise, and women, like femininity, is deserving of shame, or like being put down or looked down on. Masculinity is looked up at, femininity is looked down at. That's what I'm talking about. It's less about who polices it, it's more about where does this idea even come from. And it comes from that sexist idea. That men are somehow better. That masculinity is somehow better. Oh, is it gay to love your wife as a man? True, it is so gay. Like, imagine simping. Dude, you kiss your wife after she gives you a blowjob? That's so gay. You have any idea how gay that is? I don't touch my wife after having sex. I don't even wipe my ass, okay? Because wiping ass, Like, why are you wiping your ass? Because you want to touch a man's butt? You want to touch a man's ass? That's pretty gay of you. You shouldn't wipe. Don't wipe. Fuck. Fuck. That shit is like the absolute worst. That is another example of bigotry hurting everybody. You got all these dudes thinking that like being all sexist and shit, and now homophobia has somehow turned into like these homophobic dudes saying that it's gay to wipe your ass. That their homophobia is preventing them from basic hygiene. Like they're being so homophobic that they can't fathom just basic hygiene. That they're scared of it. It's that fragility around it. It's fear. Bigotry stems from fear. Fear and disgust. And that's going to hurt you in the long run. Sorry, Casper. This isn't like all directed at you, obviously. A lot of this is just like, I just like talking to the void. Also, hi, Leah. I think I might have already said that, but yeah. It's good to have queer relatives to look up to, though. Yeah. I love queer relatives. I wish I had more. I don't really have any, actually. Damn. Yeah, I don't have any. Wild. White people use welfare more than any other group. Yeah. I could imagine. I'm wondering if that's like per capita or like overall. But either way, doesn't matter. As a man, why are you showing affection? Are you trying to attract other men? Gay. Yeah. My brother's date brought her. I left with her. Holy shit, Lucy. That's fucking awful. Oh my god. I hope that you have made amends for that, and I'm glad that you are a different person now, hopefully. Now we're having a societal-wide collapse of our aggression and mindsets. Yeah. If it'll make you laugh, I can't even joke flirt with other guys. Lots of people assume I'm gay because I'm not afraid to joke about with some of my gay friends in past. Doesn't help I proudly admit I went to an all-guy school in 7 years. Oh shit, yeah. Welcome to the cult, Ta. Got George over here looking at my Post Maloney. You. Hi, Chupa. Mr. Wild Question? Nope, just talking. Oh wait, oh yeah, the wild question about choker versus chokey. Gonna be my voice. Because altogether I get ridiculous. Yeah, that's such a fucking low amount. Selling names of the t-shirt? Yeah. We haven't added some in a minute. But yes, we are. Bitches be cray-cray, for real. Hi, Crowry. Oh, good night, Ashley. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Where's Francesco would be next to me on the shirt. Back to watching it. Sub Prime Video. Money from 500. Assumed would have 250 left over, so that's why they took 250 from me. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, Social Security is like so fucked up. It is like designed to like punish disabled people, and like it's awful. I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. I got back home safe. Sorry about me back. Summer's inspections, so I'm home safe. Good. I'm glad that you're home and safe. Hi, Cat. Wiping his mom's job. Oh, God. Fuck. What would a girl like me do without bottoms, for real? Hi, Nessie. Welcome in. Greatest height is 5'10". Why are men 6 foot? What are you looking for up there? Other men? That's gay as hell. Fuck. Cleaner to wash than wipe, just saying. If you have a bidet, yeah. But you can't just not do anything. You have to do something to, like, take care of the mess that you've got back there. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm glad that it did not come off as directed at you, because yeah. I think there's been some confusion about that in the past. But no, I just a lot of the times people just bring up a topic and I speak on the topic just generally, like, at everybody. Without intentions of targeting anyone. I don't drive truck anymore after we got her back home. Oh. Uninspected. Well, I'm gonna get punished if I don't listen. I mean, can you even drive your truck at all with the, like, drive stick thing? Gone. What you look for up there is dude's eyes. God, being tall is so gay, for real. Yeah, go lay down, Alexis. If you have an old phone and line going to your bedroom, you can use a TP link extender to connect towards your Wi-Fi box and use the old telephone line. Either connection line to a net. But sorry, I had to sneeze. But no, that's how you wanted her. Brother. So when played for being in the wedding party at the swanky gay wedding. Oh, that sucks. That's fucking awful. Get a full payment back with back pay. Nice. Glad. Wild to me that in the US you just use the here in Asia you go full water park. Yeah. Honestly, I don't even like bidets that much. I use like the few times that I have used a bidet, because I don't have a bidet, but I've been at people's houses that do have bidets. I just use like toilet paper after it because I hate the feeling of wet. I hate the wet feeling. I hate it so much. I can't handle it. I bring it up. I want to hear your opinion and thoughts. Thank you for bringing it up. I'm flattered that you were interested in my opinion and thoughts, and I hope that it was a satisfactory conversation for you. I enjoyed the conversation, at least. I can say that much. Quick, let me... checked up on my house. Okay. Yeah, Alexis, take a nice shower or something. Get a snack and make sure that you drink water, okay? Take care of yourself. You wipe after the bidet? I clear up all the wetness. Like, I don't like all the water. It makes me feel weird. I don't like my butt feeling wet. Fun fact. Having an effect with your stream titles. Mine today was, she said, ooh. Yeah. Hi, Roman Noodles. Welcome in. Doing pretty good. Loaded me, so I enjoyed the conversation. I'm glad, yeah. Yeah, Casper, generally, as long as you're, like, approaching things in good faith, I don't think, if somebody's, like, being bad faith when you're trying to be good faith, regardless of who's in the right, quote-unquote, like, that's just not a good conversation to have. Like, don't belittle people that are engaging in good faith. That's where it's like, that's kind of fucked up. You're not helping anybody. You're not convincing anybody. You're just trying to make them feel bad. And if they're like talking and approaching and engaging in good faith, like They're clearly there because they want to have a discussion and open their mind. They want to like discuss and think about it. And putting them down for that, punishing them for trying to like engage and like learn and open their mind, it's going to push them away from doing that. And then nobody wins. That's why like I like having these conversations with people. I like that people talk to me about stuff that they feel weird about. That's also why I say stuff like, yeah, if you have awkward questions about, you know, trans experiences and stuff like that, I'll answer them. There's a lot of trans people that don't feel comfortable answering those things. There's a lot of people that don't feel comfortable asking those things either because they think it makes them look like a bad person, or they don't want to like open up about like possibly transphobic thoughts that they're having. But I think these are things that should be talked about. Communication is like the best way to help with this. Best way to like spread acceptance and positivity, is to spread understanding. But to do that, you have to be willing to listen and engage with people. If they're in bad faith, then fuck them. If they're in good faith, then discuss with them, at least to the extent that you're comfortable with. And then ideally, even if you're not comfortable with conversation at a point, you don't have to like turn and like into like a fucking bad faith insults or anything like that. Dry ass is the best ass. Yeah, sure. Meant to use a towel after the bidet. You're meant to use a towel after the bidet? I don't want to keep a butt towel. I'll just say that. I don't want to keep a butt towel with my toilet. I just use toilet paper. I have contamination OCD. You really think I'm going to use a fucking towel? No, fuck that shit. Should be just water if it's done right. I think you struggle to understand what I mean by contamination OCD. If anything touches my ass, I don't want to touch it. It doesn't matter how it's not about whether y'all think it would be clean or not. For me, it's contaminated. That's the part of contamination OCD that sucks. It's contaminated. I can't. Even like in the shower. Like, I don't fucking get the towel up between my cheeks when I'm drying off, because that would, for me, feel like contamination. Like, regardless of, like, how clean I am objectively, subjectively and you know, what is it? Irrationally speaking, I would feel like I would be distressed around it. Bidet would just spray shit everywhere, oh my god. Toilet paper for the messy bit, and then literally wash with hot water and soap. And take a shower, foolproof. That's one way to do it, I guess. Hate contamination OCD. I hate contamination OCD. I don't have it, but my friend who does have it made me think about how dirty the world is, and it's hard to unsee. Fucking tell me about it. Yeah, it's hard for me to unsee too. I don't care if my ass is spotless, it's always the last spot clean for a reason. Literally. Yeah, no, for real. Honestly, preach. Up until recently, I've had a hard time properly learning about the LGBTQ community, since anything I looked up online either didn't make sense, lack of context, or lack of a proper explanation, or more commonly, it's a very personal experience that doesn't have the important parts highlighted to better understand. That's why I appreciate people like you, Ellie, and a lot of your community members that support people in learning about LGBTQ stuff. Especially when I see and think things so differently because of my autism. Yeah, no, I'm happy to spread it. That's the thing. I think a lot of people, like, they don't have, like, I think it's a lot of just ignorance, but, like, there's a difference between, like, ignorance I don't think is a bad thing. I think it's a natural part of life. It's a natural part of the human experience, is, like, you don't know what you don't know, you know? And for some people, they just need the chance to learn. Like, and if they're actively seeking out that chance to learn and talk about it, then you should reward that. You don't punish that. You just make them feel scared of learning if you punish that. And then nobody wins, because then they're not learning, which then leads to them being ignorant, and like prolonged ignorance leads to bigotry. Like it's dangerous. I don't like people that have that mindset. I'm very big on like wanting to spread knowledge and like education and understanding. I think everybody wins in that scenario. I think there's only losers if you try to like actively stop somebody from learning. Again, asterisk, when they are in good faith. So it's very different if somebody's saying like, wait, so like trans women, I thought trans women had to get bottom surgery. Like, why do you want your dick as a trans woman? And that's very different from somebody saying, why would you want your dick as a trans woman? Like, seriously? That's gross. You just, like, that's just manly. Like, you're just being manly. And it's like, very different things. Like, it's based on circumstance and the, you know, the context of it. But if they are in good faith, discuss with them. If they're in bad faith, call them stupid and then make fun of them. Which is what I like to do. You know, like trolls and shit like that. Yeah. Times between washes, so. Yeah, I also use a towel a few times between washes. Like, the most I'm okay with is, like, my towel touching my, like, ass cheeks. That's it. It's not going up the valley. We'll say. I don't care if my ass is spotless. Wait, I already read that. You get a towel between the cheeks the last thing you do? No, I just don't do it. I'll just let that shit, like, air dry. Shoes and our laces touch the ground. Then we forget how dirty and porous our shoes are. No wonder we couldn't stop things like COVID. Yeah. I'm thinking about that shit all the time. Back, I had to go to the bathroom. Welcome back, Casper. This isn't a bad thing. It's when someone is intentionally ignorant that it becomes a problem. Yeah, ramen noodles, I refer to that, and I've talked about it a few times on here. I call that malicious ignorance, where somebody is ignorant because they want to be. They actively want to not learn. They're choosing to not learn, to not understand for some reason. They're being ignorant maliciously. Ignorance on its own, just like, is not a bad thing. It's normal. I think it's just, yeah, it's just, that's literally like the default. Of course, like that's the default of everything is ignorance. I don't know about fucking anything that I don't know about. We're not psychic and shit like that. Ignorance is the default. Malicious ignorance is that's a choice, but like, don't punish people for being ignorant. Don't make ignorance look like it's some awful thing or it's a failing. I hate it when people like talk about like they use ignorance as an insult. Because I just don't think that's accurate. I don't think that's an accurate use of ignorance. Or at least I don't think that's an accurate understanding of ignorance. Ignorance does not equal stupidity. Ignorance is just a lack of knowledge. It does not mean you're stupid. It does not mean that you are any less intelligent than anybody else. You just have not been exposed to that information yet. That's all it is. Once you're exposed to that information, whatever information you are lacking, then you are no longer ignorant. It's easy to go away. It's easy to do away with. It's not a flaw. It's not a permanent character trait. It's just the default. It's the neutral state of things. Yeah, of course. Plus, I was a very different person a few years ago, and up until like the last 2 or 3 years, just had a hard time fitting into the LGBTQ-centric communities to better learn from beyond the odd few I met through like RP discords. Yeah, it is kind of hard to like learn about stuff. That's definitely something that I noticed. There's definitely, I don't know. I feel like there could always be more like people out there that are just like there to communicate information and stuff like that. Thankfully, I think I'm an alright communicator. I think I'm a good communicator when it comes to like discussions and like educating people or like looking into stuff and researching to find, you know, sources and explain thoughts and connections, stuff like that. When I worked at a fly in fishing lodge as a teen, a guy from Texas literally came up to me and said the bugs don't bother me a bit because black fly swarms were treating out there. That's how he said the single most gross joke I've ever heard. He said, I don't use soap in the shower. I just start at my ass and spread it all around and they don't want me. What the fuck? First of all, they're flies. Wouldn't that make them want him more? But also, that's disgusting. On the ignorant topic, I like your approach. Like, my dad is ignorant but innocent. Wanted to talk to me about how he thought Emilia Perez was the best movie I ever saw, and I just smiled and nodded. Yeah, I think that's a perfect way of also adding it, is like, you know, you can be ignorant and innocent. Ignorance is not the same as malicious ignorance, you know? You can be a perfectly innocent, like, good person even. Like, you could be like the best person alive. You'll still be ignorant about a lot of things. Everybody is ignorant constantly, 24/7, because you literally cannot know everything at all. That's impossible. You know? Either you don't know about, you know, science topics that you haven't studied. You don't know about hobbies. You don't know about, like, certain people. You don't know about history. Everybody is ignorant all the time of something, of a lot of things even. That's not a flaw. It's not a downside. It is healthy. That is the natural state. That's where you should be. If you were not ignorant, like in that ignorant position, in that default state, you are either maliciously ignorant and about everything, or you are psychic and know everything, in which case you're probably a god and I'm going to be terrified of you. But you know that already because you are not ignorant about anything. I don't fucking know. It's just stupid. Yeah. Talking about old friends, they would point out my flaws, mistakes. When I do it to them, it was not okay and stepping over their boundaries. Yeah, good. Don't talk to those people. Yeah. I'm fine with pointing out flaws and mistakes in a constructive way, but like it has to be constructive. And if you're not doing it in a constructive way, then fuck you. That's not. If you pointing out flaws or mistakes in people, if you're not doing that in a constructive way, then it's bullying. You're just bullying. Like, if you're not doing that in a constructive way, you're bullying them. That's not good. That's not nice. Chicos dos fros, por favor, huh? Hey, sweat ass lets it air dry. It's because stepping out of the shower is an exception. I'm all wet. There's like, even if I'm not like dripping with water, like the air is humid. My body is fucking all humid and, you know, still has all that water absorbed into the skin. It's not that big of a deal. Ellie lets it air dry. Yeah. I think y'all also underestimate. When I step out of the shower, there are times where I step out of the shower and I just don't dry off with a towel. I do just air dry. There are also sorry, not that. Whenever I get out of the shower, I also have my long ass fucking face like skincare routine that I gotta go through. By the time I'm done in the bathroom with my whole routine and any shaving and IPLing that I have to do, yeah, I'm dry. I'm totally dry. Not that big of a deal. Also, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Ads just started. I'll be right back.
Sorry. Sorry, I got distracted. I did my Duolingo. Good luck in your shower, Violet. Honestly, you're one of the better folks I have the pleasure of talking to. A lot easier to learn. When you're getting an actual answer to a question instead of do your own research. Oh god, I hate that shit, yeah. Well, I'm wrong, or this, that, and the other. No, yeah, I get that. I'm glad that you think I'm pleasant to talk to, and I'm happy to provide you with answers and hopefully food for thought with things. That is actually something that I deeply pride myself with, is just my ability to like help people with their understanding, you know? But yeah. I am far behind, it's okay, I'll catch up. Being ignorant is fine, but championing ignorance is not. Fuck, I protect shit jokes. Friend tipped me $100. Oh my god. Air dry arson air with fan on and aimed at it. You. Certain studies were. Oh my god! Hi, Leah! Holy shit! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Hi! Aw! Hi, K-Bars! Hi, get a shot of the fridge! Hi, Hi, Latvian Jesus! Aw! Aw! Hey, Leah! Hi, Riley! I'm always being slandered here. My sub to cutest goblin just ran out. Oh, I'm sorry. Talking to their friend who was transitioning to a woman, I had stopped talking to her. I was being trolling and I don't care about her. Stop everything to catch a bus, make sure okay. I care about you. Called out for my actions. Interesting. I'm curious what she thought was emotionally controlling. Very bad dog though. Oh shit. Well, now I do know it, Cat. Damn, Leah, you've been a bad girl. People stream some technology has been introduced yet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's on my to-do list. It's on my to-do list. I'll say that much. Hi, Leah. Scepter gets everything. I did fall in. That's alright, I climbed out though. Hi, Dick Bone Corleone. Welcome. Where the toilet had claimed another victim. No, I'm good. If you ever want help with Warhammer lore, feel free to ask. Oh, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I've been cheers towards chat tonight. Hi, Song! I'm learning Spanish, Leah. Leah is, as usual, being awesome. What do you even mean by that? Also, alright, I'm caught up. Yeah, see, I wasn't that far behind. Took me less than 5 minutes to catch up. Less than 5 minutes. Need time to get for her. Wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. Was it like a thing? Was it this kind of thing? Okay. You have a thing for her. She turns you down. You say, okay, I need some space so that I can move on and work through that. And then she said that's controlling. Or what? It's something like that. Like, what are the details around it? Because I'm very curious now. Because I've been in similar situations that I might have a perspective on this. Also, Leah. How are you doing? You've been a bad girl? I heard reports that you've been a bad girl. Be Demon Ellie for real. That streaming is helping her reading skills? Unironically, yeah. My Russian under 1 minute seconds. I think I've done some lessons in under a minute. I'm doing it because it's so LGBT plus inclusive in a way that doesn't make it stand out. Yeah, no, for real. Like, it's like the kind of LGBTQ plus like inclusive where it's just randomized prompts and you know that, but like
It's randomized to the point where, like, you know, spouses don't they can be like the same sex or opposite sex. It's random. It doesn't matter. I like that. I was willing to be your friend, but I still had feelings for her. And then you like needed some time to get over the feelings. Like, yeah, that's not controlling. That's actually very emotionally healthy. Just like for context of my experience in similar situations. My current best friend, our friendship started because he had a massive crush on me. Actually, I don't know about massive, but he had a big crush on me. And that's why we started talking. I pretty quickly picked up on that he had a massive crush on me. Also, I was told because we had a mutual friend that also told me, because he would tell her, and basically, he did not know how to go about it, basically, and I told our mutual friend to put to tell him just to confess and talk to me about it and not do any grand gestures or anything. So that happened, and he did that, and I was like, "That's so cool. I don't feel the same way, and I'm sorry, but I still think you're cool, and I still want to be friends if you want, but it's cool if not." And then like I basically just like told him, how about this? You just take some time. Like, I won't reach out. We don't have to talk. You just reach out whenever you're ready. If you like, whenever you're ready to like keep talking and keep being friends, then reach out, and then we can keep it going. Like, I'll give you all the space you need. You just let me know when you're ready. And so then he reached out like a week later, and then we started being best friends. Yeah. And now, it's been like 4 years, 3 or 4 years now, probably in the middle somewhere, 3 years and something. And we've been best friends. But yeah, so the correct thing to do in that situation is just, yes, I need some space before I'm ready to like be friends. I need to process these feelings and work through these feelings so I can move on from them. And start like a platonic relationship, like you know, like get back to that kind of affection and connection. So you did the exact right thing there. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, you're supposed to get some some space and time. Yeah, that's a shitty thing for your friend to do. Yeah, that's a shitty thing for your friend to do. The controlling thing to do is say, hey, I know you want space, but you can't have space. You have to stay here. You have to talk to me. You don't get space. I don't care what you want. You don't get space, even though you're asking for it, and you have a reason for wanting space. I don't care if you want space. You have to either be my friend right now, or we'll never be friends again. It's like, that's manipulative. That's manipulative. It's really shitty. Generally, if you're asking for space from somebody, even like regardless of who's right and wrong, like they should generally just give you the space. Like, assuming like that there's not any like outstanding like debts or like anything like that you like would immediately need to get to. Like if somebody's like, hey dude, you owe me like $500, and you're like, I need some space, give me some space for a while, then that's like one thing where it's like, okay, are you using that just to get away from them? But if you like need space before you can like have a healthy friendship with somebody, because let's be real, until you can like move on from those romantic feelings, like it's always going to taint any platonic connection and feelings that you have. And that's that's why it's good to get space, because until you can move on from those feelings, your platonic connection and relationship and feelings, they're going to be strained, because you're going to have that weight of the romantic ones. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you did. I don't think you did in this instance. It's just like there's like nuances to it, but overall, like if somebody's asking for space, just give it to them. Why be a dick about it? They want space. They're not asking for like they're not asking for fucking much. They're just asking to get some like alone time for a bit. That's good. That's healthy. Yeah, I'm sorry your friend treated you like that. That's shitty. That was manipulative. If somebody did that to me, I would already be like, okay, well, we'll see if I want to keep being friends after this. Bullet dodged clearly. But yeah. Ugh. Well, Leah, if you ever want, if you ever want me to call you a bad girl, let me know. Um, who doesn't like telling people to get off their galactic lawn? Make a dark comedy for lore whilst being metal as fuck. Yeah. Spanish is way easier though. Yeah, it is. And story where a girl and her wife go on a honeymoon, and one girl gets asked, "Where is your husband?" She says, "I don't have a husband. I have a wife." That's so cute. Oh. Best friend of over 10 years, also really into me. Oh shit. Huh. That's interesting. Is it reciprocated or what? Also, hi, Julia. Because my best friend is not into me at all anymore. Especially because he is really, really gay. And he does not see me as a man in the slightest. When I came out to him, it was like he just immediately was like, "Oh, so you're like a girl now. Oh, that's crazy. That's so cool." And it's like, although he was upset, he was like, "Damn, that's..." He was like really happy for me, but at the same time, he was like, upset because I was one of the few like gym bro friends that he had. Like I was his main gym bro friend. He didn't have a lot of like gym friends, and like he liked the gym bro connection that we had. Hey, Pastor. I've known people who would keep a roster of friends on people for fallback options when they felt needy, and those are exactly the people who didn't respect the wishes for space before being in touch for a while. Yeah, fuck those people. Those are people that are cultivating like connection. That's like leading people on a fucking mass scale, and it's insane. Like you're trying to cultivate their feelings like while also never reciprocating. Just stringing them along. I hate people that do that. I hate people that string others along. My friend reposted sapphic art in the Bird app. Nice. Think that nice. I don't think of my BFF like that. He's into me since the day we met, before I transitioned and after. Interesting. If he's still into you and he's got a girlfriend, that's concerning. That's very concerning. Hold on one second. This cat's gonna be the death of me. He was just standing at the stairs screaming nonstop. What the fuck? It wouldn't be so bad if his screams didn't go through fucking walls. God damn it. Nothing stops it. Like, even when I put on my headphones, I can still faintly hear the screaming. I hate it. I hate it so much. God damn it. Me when the bank needs to collect debts. I need some space, yeah. Friendzone people would get the pity lay once and then, but never the heart of the later. Yeah. Me when the TV license agent knocks on my door having aggressively, more aggressive than last week. I need some space talk. Been having a whole, been having all these unregistered TVs. That's what I told this one girl that I was talking to. She stopped talking to me for a while. For my birthday, she started to talk to me again. What the fuck? God damn it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you are finding these women, Casper, but oof. It sounds like you are not surrounded by great friendship or romantic prospects. No fucking way. I yelled at my cat to stop screaming, and he took that as an invitation to stop screaming downstairs, and instead is outside my fucking door now. He was outside my door. And then I went to check, and I opened the door, and he wasn't there, and I was like, where the fuck did he go? And then I went, and like I looked down the stairs, and he was like slowly like going down the stairs. Most emotionally stable cat, yeah. God damn it. That she said I needed time away from people. I said you could tell me, then I would have understood. Oh God, that's so fucking. For the love of God, people. Yeah, that's awful. Also, like, so not going great right now. Yeah, whatever. The way I've wrapped this chair is not good. Yeah, Casper, that is a perfect example of someone that is not fucking communicating. She pretty much just ghosted you. Oh my god. If somebody is not communicating, especially when they're like prescribing things for you, when they're telling you what you need, but they're not communicating that and just going ahead and giving you what they think you need, it's fucked up. A more extreme example of this, it's like if I went, oh yeah, you're like yeah, I've been slipping antidepressants into your food for weeks now because I just thought that you needed some antidepressants. It's like, okay, so you've been drugging me. like shit like that. Like, if they're doing something for you, quote unquote, they should be telling you. God, I hate people that don't communicate. Just communicate. Like, it's not that hard. Just tell people what. Just tell people what you want. Violet, I didn't have to talk about like my cat screaming for you to know it's because my cat's screaming. I knew you'd probably be on tonight, so I made sure I got on early for my sermons and chaos. How's it going? It's going good. Also, what do you mean you knew I'd probably be on tonight? It's Monday. I'm always on tonight. But it's going well. Yeah. Hey, Shan. My dad is a conservative DJ supporter. I live with him and my mother before I go to college in the fall. Recently, I'm agreeing about trans issues a lot, and it's been causing me emotional trouble. Recently, I had a few arguments about trans people, among other things. I'm lost on how to handle stuff at this point. Watching you has helped me learn a lot about navigating these sorts of relationships. I'm glad I could help. Shan, real quick. Have you heard of gray rocking? Not the bottom of the stairs with an alley-shaped foot imprint? No, that's so fucked up. No. Also, Violet, Leah, I will not let my cat in here. My cat is not allowed in here. I was actually just talking about this last night because my friend's house, her roommate has a cat, and we were at her house, and it came up later about how, like, my best friend and my girlfriend both have a cat allergy. And I was like, yeah, I love how the two people that I'm closest to in my life can't really stay at my house for prolonged periods of time. But then my girlfriend was like, "Nah, your room's fine," and that just reinvigorated my passion and my belief that my cat should not be in my room. This is the one room in this house where my girlfriend and my best friend can come and not die from their allergies. My best friend in a more literal sense than my girlfriend. My girlfriend's allergies just make her really stuffy and uncomfortable. My best friend, like, he's got like the throat closing kind of allergy. Yeah. Yeah. I think Leah probably dipped. I hope Leah's okay. Yeah, I will say my BFF became my GF. Honestly, I had friend zoned her was a slap in the face because I would have tried sooner, but felt inappropriate because we had an age gap and rules of an esports league we both played in. It was my next around 60 years. Somebody you just vibe with that well. It's the best relationship ever. Yeah, just communicate. That's the thing. Is just talk about it. Talk about what you want. Open up about your feelings. Don't hide it. Don't make some big deal about it. Either they reciprocate and that's cool, or they don't, and you can move on. But like, as long as you bottle up those feelings and don't open up about them and don't resolve them by talking about them, neither of you will get relief. You'll keep like longing for this person that you'll be stuck in limbo. Just talk about it. They reciprocate, and cool, then you can figure out what to do. Or they don't, and then you can move on. The feelings are resolved. You got your ending. You got your answer. A bit romantic, but not committed. Interesting, Leo. I'm glad that you're happy. That's awesome. Yeah, that's some people's kink for sure, but yeah, discussion is still needed. Requires assumed consent. Which is still has to be established. You still have to establish assumed consent. What about people at work? How hard is it to communicate? For real? If I was scared of therapy, I didn't want them to just put me on meds. All I need is someone to listen to me about what's going on with me. I think Casper, I literally don't think they can put you on meds. They can't force you to go on meds. I don't think they can. You can choose not to take meds. Like, unless we're talking like mental institution, like where like, asylums, like and shit like that. Those are super unethical, and I think they will force you to take meds there, but I don't think they can force you to take meds outside of it. Like, as long as you haven't done anything criminal, or you aren't a danger to either yourself or others, they can't force you to take meds, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, no, I get that fear, though. Like, you could pick up little bro and show him off the camera and then put... I was actually thinking about that, but then he, like, walked downstairs. He was, like, already halfway down the stairs by the time I, like, looked downstairs. Your friend is vulnerable to pussy. Yes. That's why between the two of us, I'm the one that's always gotten all the pussy. Between me and my gay friend, I'm the one that gets all the... Yeah. Leah lives in Austria, so she's probably asleep. Aww. Well, Leah, either you're here and you'll hear it, or you're not, in which case I'll throw it out to the universe. But sleep well, and good night, and thank you again for the raid. I have 20 cats in this house. Good lord. Girl who literally accepts you at your worst. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's only psychiatrists, yeah. They're also the ones like can prescribe meds. Blah, blah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I hope that the meds are helping. I know that my meds help me. In a small way. Hi, Valerie. Also, let's see. We'll do a little bit of Liza P. We need to get... I need to do something. Also, what was I just talking about? Are you high yet? I am not yet. Should I get high right now? Actually, yeah. Let's do that. You were talking about how awesome I am? Of course I was, Valerie. You're the most awesome. Okay. I'm gonna refill this too before I start the game.
Lucy, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being so sweet and hanging out and just being supportive of everybody here. I appreciate it a lot. You're cute and you're pretty and you're a total sweetheart. Keep being a good girl, okay? Can you do that for me?
Yeah. Yeah, Shan, I would definitely say read up into it, but also read into why it works. Stuff like that. The reason gray rocking works is because a lot of the time they're looking for a reaction. And if you just don't give them a reaction at all and don't engage at all, like then it will quickly die down. And you'll kind of like you won't have to deal with constantly fucking fighting about shit or arguing. Like if your dad tries to argue, then you just go, or if he says something, just go, okay. Was that all? And there you go. What's he gonna say? Gonna be like, oh, you have nothing to say? Like, nope. Did you want me to say something? Just the fucking dead silence. Just gray rock. Just be the most boring person alive. You know that image, like the joke image of like the NPC, like the gray dude with like the blank face? You just gotta like be that. Be blank. It works.
Good night, Lucy. Sleep well.
I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. And then I'll be right back. Hold on.
Here.
He wants some company. I hate his screaming, but he does get separation anxiety. Usually, I turn on the TV downstairs because he can't sleep unless he hears people talking. Or at least it's really hard for him to sleep without hearing people talking. I do have to keep him out of here before he gets too much dandruff everywhere, but... This is Kibby. He has no tail. He's a little bobcat. He loves being babied, too. He's a spoiled brat. Alright. My mom came. As soon as my mom was coming and started talking, I set him down. He immediately went after my mom. He loves my mom more. BRB though, I actually really need to pee again, surprisingly. But yeah. I'm back. Let me catch up on what I missed. Well, consider that depending on the medication, form support, some things work quick, some things help another. Yeah. I don't have treats up here, no. I did give him a few treats earlier. Usually, like, when the treats are redeemed, I usually give him treats, like the next day. Or, like, a few days later, in bundles. I give him, like, bundles of 3 treats. I would die and kill for your... Yeah, the other reason I don't know if y'all heard, but my mom was surprised that I was that I was holding him. Because, that's the other thing about my cat, is my cat makes my contamination OCD fucking skyrocket, because he is so fucking gross. In fact, right now I'm currently struggling with my brain screaming at me that my clothes are ruined, because my cat just probably got litter all over me. Spyro do be Spyroing, for real. Yeah. So I'm probably going to throw these clothes into the wash after stream, but I will try to contain myself for now. Do not encourage me to get a new outfit, because I will, and that's not good. Nah, my cat is not clean. Okay, my cat likes to fucking track litter everywhere and roll around in his litter box, used or not. My cat's gross. He tracks litter literally everywhere he goes. Yeah, nasty as fuck indeed. And I forgot about that until, like, just now when I sat down here again. Fuck it, I'm changing outfits. I'm just gonna change it to different shorts. I thought about it too much, and now I'm broken. I'm mentally broken now. Not new clothes, perhaps a new game to commit to self-torture for gaming. Well, we're gonna do Liza P, because I still have that challenge run. After that, nah, I'm still gonna do Avowed. Tap the art. Holy shit, I simply can't take this. Yeah. Okay. Changed. I literally just put on a different bra and different shorts. Yeah. Can barely even tell the difference though, let's be real. Like practically the same shorts. But yeah, whatever. Anyways. Should I take Funny Gummy, or should I tap the yart, as Violet is saying? I might keep my hair down. I feel dysphoric wearing my hair up. Hi, Lizard! Shit, Lizard, that reminds me, hold up. What I need to do? Okay. There. Options still are broken. Yes, and put. Before I forget, I'm gonna go change the stream category. Changing stream category. Wow. Boom. All right. Bye, Lizard. How you doing? You're open making stir fry and was still worth it? Okay. Just take care of it, okay? Go make me worry. Alright. Headphone. Sacrifice to Kikimon stir fry sauce, gods, as you should. Let me say hi to YouTube chat real quick, because it's been, I have not said a lot of highs there. Said Miro, hi Miro, hi Taylor. Rage plucked my entire body, beard especially. Good job, Taylor. Y'all think me being trans and riding a Harley Davidson is valid? I once since I was a kid. I have wild regrets after actually realizing their new stance on DIO. Huh. I would say, assuming that you're even still here, 22 Mellow, because this was like an hour and a half ago. Assuming you're even still here, buy one secondhand. Don't buy it directly. Buy one off of somebody else. Buy second or third hand. Don't buy it directly from them. Don't want to support them. Hi Nia. Hi Elijah. You wanna do that voice? Hi Delay. Stop screaming, cat. And I took that personally, yeah. Hi Jess. Hi J-Street. And boom. Alright. We're gonna keep going on this challenge run. We gotta beat these assholes. That's like the main goal right now. Okay. Go. Oh, someone. Alright. Liza P, yeah. Let's try with the flamethrower real quick. Let's just see if that does anything. I know that was like a maybe last time. Definitely makes us more mobile. Oh my god, Leo, I just noticed. Liza peed on me. Hmm? Alright, here we go. Ouch. I need to get better at dodging that. I don't think the flamber is the way to go. Welcome back, Alice. Ugh. This boss fight is gonna be a fucking pain. Holy shit. This is a pain. It's not gonna be a pain, it is a pain. Can't use consumables because we need each an arm. Likely. All the way. First gripping a sword like that seems bad for him. You'd think. You would think. I can think of more excruciating gamer pain. Well, yeah, but I'm the type of gamer where I don't like gamer pain, regardless. This thing is always clogged. Oh. It's not clogged. Not clogged anymore. Okay. Well, the tech demo for Apple silicone chips when it launched, and because of this, it's playable on pretty much every Mac released the past 5 years. That's awesome.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Yeah. Yeah, the Zappy Zap arm is definitely the way to go. Fire does not even compare. Want IQ pain, play High Fleet. If you want emotional pain, play Life is Strange. Oh, Life is Strange. I've always wanted to play that. I've always wanted to play Life is Strange. But I've never played it. Story to amazing. If you want pure play and try and complete the story to amazing cultivation simulator. What the fuck is that? So more people could play it. That is very impressive, yeah. Sorry about the ads, Voin. Sorry. Alright, come on.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Ouch. Fuck, that was a waste. That was also a waste. Damn. Both of these gone bad so far. I don't think this is the run. I don't think this is the run. I'm just kind of giving up now at this point. I was gonna see if... No, we can't teleport out. Oh well. Thank you, cat. You're sweet. Stop getting stabbed? Easier said than done. Enjoy spending 50 hours through Chinese high school gossip known as modern politics in that game, only to get hard locked out of the main story because someone died of old age. What? That's so stupid. Cat is literally the best. God damn it, Cat. For real.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Ouch. Try doing the drive-by bits. Gives us half damage. Ouch. Will half damage be enough? Whoa, that's got some fucking range. I always forget how long the range is on that slam attack. And we're out. God damn it. That stupid animation. I hate that animation so much.
It's my turn.
It's rough. Less of her healing. Damn. Oh, damn. Got knocked out of that. This is not going great. Not gonna lie. Wondering, maybe we could just do chip damage. We could probably just do chip damage. I don't think we need to charge it. My aura is too great to accept gifties. You're so cute. Oh my god, you're cute. Cat, stop it. You've already talked about being a bustle bomby. I'm weak as is. Do not fluster me more, please. Alright. No option to snipe cat, yeah. I'll have to do it myself.
Bring it on.
I think I not tried. I feel like that's something that I would have tried. Got stun locked into that, that's for sure. Didn't mean that wasn't meant for you. And I got stun locked. God damn. This is like, god damn, this fight is literally just gank central. I hate this. I hate this. Is this just fantasy Victorian London in the slums? Kind of. Kind of, yeah. We're in an abandoned part of town after an apocalyptic event where a gang has taken over now that there's a power vacuum since the government has fallen. Hi, Barbie! Welcome in. Game too scary, yeah. Same old child knife gang of the time. Yes, yes, exactly. Honestly, I think most of these are literally children, yeah. Probably not lock on as much.
Gotcha.
Problem is, anytime I go to attack, I pretty much just have to eat it. Alright. I'm gonna do something that I don't like doing. Something that I really don't like doing. I'm gonna play it safe and be patient. God damn it. Who's this random British child? This is Pinocchio, actually. We call him PP here. For real, Alice, yeah. I think the best way to go might be just wait until he attacks, and then we'll get in a counterattack. But we can't be the one to initiate an attack on him, because then he always just, like, counterattacks us. Like, our recovery animation is just too slow. Alright, we'll wait for him to attack. And hope that we just have enough damage. Uh-oh. So that attack we can parry pretty safely. That attack. Legion up. Oh shit. Damn it, yeah. That was dumb anyways. When Dingland didn't realize phones now come under a TV license, she doesn't have, yeah. Plays with Petus, oh my god. So very close to running through the house in a towel just so I can get my ice cream and come back to my room. I've done that before. I don't see what the issue would be, honestly. Call me weird, but I don't know. My family is also generally pretty sex positive, so yeah. Cable license fucked up. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, my brain is like thinking of a lot of things at once to the point where I can't actually figure out the thoughts, but I know that they're funny. The high is starting. Ouch. Alright, so we gotta wait for his charge attack. Gun catch. Crazy, like crazy. Alright, that was good. That was good. Fuck off, kid. Fuck off! The problem is his health regenerates. That's why... God, this fucking kid. That's 2 wasted shots now. I wonder, actually, what would the logistics be like if we just take out the fucking kid? If we would have enough. Definitely not if we keep wasting shots like that. How much would it take to get rid of the kid? Fuck it. Elle, kill me. Let's try again, and we're gonna try killing the kid. We're gonna kill the kid? And see if we can't kill all of them. Can't kill all of the gankers, but the kid is the fastest. So if we kill her, maybe it'll be less annoying. The only other part that I'm worried about, like a more annoying part of the fight, is gonna be when the last brother comes in, because he has the puppet string and he constantly grapple hooks you, and it's such a fucking annoying part of the fight. But it's okay. All right, yeah, we're gonna destroy the child. Okay, we're gonna take this little girl and smash her. We're gonna like smash like electrocute her. We're gonna zap her. We're gonna Tony Stark Iron Man blast her.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Ouch. Okay. God damn it. Came a little bit too late. How did that not go off? Alright. That's not what I meant to. That works. That too.
That's it. It's my turn.
We wasted too many shots on the girl. Yeah. We can't do it right now, not this run. Maybe it's not possible to do it. Maybe we won't have enough ammo for her.
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break?
Hey, Jamie. Welcome in. Got my best power. I heard we were smashing a child. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. You don't understand, Alice. Sorry, Alice. I meant that we were going to beat up a little girl. That's all. It's not as bad. All right, here we go.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
All right. We gotta wait. We gotta wait for the perfect circumstances. And not you. We got a little attack off. We can just do that and just chip him down the entire fight. Queen of Ethics, as always. Exactly. That was a little stupid, but we're gonna say it's worth it. Alright, big bro. We're out of... Why the fuck does it say that we're out of ammo? It says that we have enough ammo on the bottom. We're... Okay, so visual bug. We got a visual bug. Ouch. Okay, so that's another thing that might work then. If we can get Big Boy in front of them, then they get stuck, kind of. And they can't immediately come wreck our shit. So that's good to know, at least. That was a waste. Ouch.
I've seen this before. Let's finish this.
Yeah, so this is probably gonna be possible, just by, like, the skin of our teeth, though. Not with the fucking grapple guy constantly being annoying, but yeah, I think we could definitely do it. Not this time. We're gonna run out of Legion. Yeah, we're getting close. We're learning how to work with the gank.
It's been a while since I got anyone 6 feet under.
We're learning. We're learning. All right. Take fucking whatever. We have a plan. Well, we don't have a plan, but we have practice on our side. And we're getting better at navigating this bullshit. If we could get another quartz, which I don't think it's... I literally don't think it's possible for us to, we could probably up our damage further, but we can't do that yet. We'll probably do it at the next one.
You ain't seen nothing like my
I'm gonna say that was worth it, not gonna lie. It was a bit of a trade, but it was so worth it. Damn, she just fucking slid across the ground. We're down to half. At a really good point in the fight. This is our first time using a Legion cannon, and we're down to half. Very good. Very good. Plus, we might even get her out too while we're at it. Damn. All right. That was actually going pretty good. We actually accidentally got her out. Aside from the dying part at the end, that was actually not bad. That was actually going pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. I hope the physio can help, Jamie.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Uh-oh. Miss. Fuck. That might have boned us for the rest of this attempt, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll find out. Ouch. Was it worth it for that sweet, sweet counter damage? I'm not sure yet. Why did my headphones just randomly turn off? God fucking damn it. Okay, managed to get my other headphone in. This bitch. Fuck! It's okay. I'm dealing with my headphones. Let's just die though. This attempt is cursed. We're not doing it. It's an omen. Oh. All right. I just remembered. No, fuck, because we can't get that until after the... There's a wish stone for Legion, I believe. I think. But we can't access it until after this fight. Gotta say. Mentioned earlier, but yes, they do have conversion. How's the high stream going for you? We have only recently started getting high, but it's going pretty good. Had a good conversation for the first, like, few hours. And now I'm chilling, doing the challenge run, getting high. Feeling good. God, fuck. The ads are so fucking lame. Why did you just go through him that time instead of... I don't know if this is the run, but fuck it, we'll keep trying. I missed both of them. That's some bullshit. That wasn't really worth it, I'm not gonna lie. Either was that. We're boned. This attempt is boned.
Gotcha.
That attempt was boned. You know what else? Who else got boned? Hey, whoa. God, that was so stupid. What's that crazy idea? You want a good girl? Doesn't seem like a very crazy idea, I'm not gonna lie. Lee, you're gay? And? You saying you're not? That's interesting, Alice.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like love.
I don't know how that did so much damage. Not gonna lie. How did that do something? We're not gonna think about it too hard. We're just going to take it as a blessing. We're almost down to half health without even using any Legion yet. So this is good. This is good. I like this. Come on, dude.
It's my turn.
Okay. This is good. Ouch. That's got some range. Fuck. That was a big waste of a shot. Fuck off, bucket bro. Okay. Alright. Ouch. That's that was pretty lame. I'm a good girl, and I'm doing good, and trying hard, and living my best life. Not entirely sure about that last part, but trying. I have a theory.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
I was curious if we got like, if we like were literally like putting our hand on him, does that do more damage?
Boy is mine! Mine! Move for me, brothers!
Come on, dude. Wasn't for you. We're boned. We're boned. We're so boned this attempt.
It's my turn.
Fucking asshole. This fight is gonna be like the death of me.
Hi, Ryder. Welcome in.
Lock in, yeah. This isn't great. Get off the fucking box. I don't think I don't think it's like possible that we make this anymore.
Extra points for fighting fair. Survive and win. That's it.
That's the fucking grapple hook that he's trying to do. Yeah, it's not possible. They all just fucking tried to gang up on me right there. Yeah, we don't have enough damage. We missed too many shots. We wasted too much ammo. Yeah. No, it literally wasn't possible. To be on the... She really do be L on my E till I rally. She's just like me. Thank you. Alright. We somehow still have Legion magazines left. That was a really good attempt, yeah. Almost got there. At this point, like, I don't want to, like, quit the attempts even when I know that they're going bad. Unless they're going really bad. Because at least then I can practice, you know? We can get a better sense of, like, the timing and everything. Surprised unwanted murder pounding, yeah.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like life.
Yeah, Alice, I hope you don't mind. I'm probably not going to do the emo until next stream. That was... goddamn. Popping in here enough for the last couple of days. Your streams, your hours. My brother's autocomplete section for the letter T. Oh, that's so sweet. Hi, Envy. That when I give up on wanting to live during a boss fight, I live a lot longer. Yeah, true. It's the irony of it. Okay, yeah. What were you thinking for an emote, though? Just because I'm curious. At least Legion cans. I thought Legion cans are gonna be way more expensive. I'm not gonna lie, but we can get Legion cans really cheap. Like just a couple thousand gets us a bunch of them. I need to go piss girl emote. Oh my god. How much anger do you have in you tonight? Honestly, I mean, frustration, some. Sometimes we can get an attack and when he does like the overhead slam. If like there's room for it. It's rare, but it can happen. Wasn't working out. We just wasted a shot. That might have boned us. That boned us. We're boned. I think we're boned. Yeah. Do them dirty in front of their dad. Oh my god. I wish. Like leading, sitting in a gay way. I wish we had the butcher's amulet, the murderer's amulet. That'd give us extra damage against people.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like love.
Not worth it at all. I was stun locked there. Motherfucker. Few hundred more square kilometers of concrete and green circuit production. Game pick make you feel better? Maybe. I'm not sure. I think I'm just like in the angry part of period.
Good night, Chris. Sleep well. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate the company.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Mighty bold, let's back it up. Fun.
I hate this fucking little girl. God, I hate this little girl. That's a wasted shot. I hate this fucking little girl so much. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm hating on children. I'm hating on this child specifically, actually. I hate this child specifically. You know, I thought I had an alright, like I thought I had, like, an alright rep with kids, but no, this is it. This is, like, this is killing me. I care not for children anymore. This is making me single-handedly hate children. I'm just gonna die, honestly, at this point. I don't, it's at that point where I have to choose. Do I use the Legion can, or do I just, like, go back to the start? And I think I'm gonna go back to the start, because we're gonna run out of Legion cans soon. God damn it. I'll check them in a bit. I feel like checking them right now. We're gonna beat up these fucking people. This family is doomed. They're on my kill list. And this is only part 1 of this fight. There's the second Malum District fight too. Yeah, I am too upset at children. I'm upset at these fucking children. Nibbling little ugly rabbit people.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy is mine. Mine. Root for me, brothers.
Bastard. That did no damage. It was a complete waste shot. I think we're boned. We're boned this attempt. I don't think it's possible anymore. We wasted too many shots. Fuck. This is actually, like, starting to make me mad. God damn it. Do you know how rare it is for me to actually get mad at games? This is actually making me frustrated. Yeah, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. Put me in a room, a rubber room with rats, and the rats make me crazy.
Bring it on.
Crazy.
Nothing like life.
I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room. Rubber with rats, and rats make me crazy.
Boy is mine. Mine. Root for me,
Crazy.
brothers.
I was crazy once. Put me in a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a wet room with rabbits. Rabbits make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Put me in a street, a wet street with rabbits. Rabbits make me crazy. Crazy. God fucking damn it. Every time we get staggered out of our fucking charge, we're boned. That eats up a charge, and then we have that much less ammo. So for us to actually get a fully charged good hit on Big Boy, the other enemy has to be stuck in some sort of attacking animation. Because otherwise they will attack us, stagger us, and then we will just lose our charge without getting any damage. The worst thing that could happen. That's actually like the worst way that could end. Take damage, don't get our shot, and waste our ammo. Like that.
Come on. You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
I don't want to play with any of you. You all suck ass. Alright. One. That was just a waste. Fuck. The angle's wrong. I just keep locked onto her since she's usually in the middle between.
Let's finish this.
Fuck. I don't got a fucking annoying thing to dodge. He can catch us with that. We can't just outrun him. What just fucking hit me? What? Fuck, that ruined this run. God damn it, I hate this. This is literally the most annoying dude out of all of them. Yeah, we're boned. With the grappling, too. I'm dying to Big Boy. I will not die to you little assholes. That took forever. Oh my god. Can I have him, please? What? You'd be mean again. I can either act as a sponge for your rage at the game, or I can give you another menu of stuff about me. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, I just... Can I not be mean right now? I don't feel like being mean. I'm too not ready for that. I'm too frustrated as it is. I don't think I can deliver a good experience in that regard. Ugh.
Hey, Violet, could you refund Jamie?
Yeah. Oh, I'm okay. I'm just frustrated. I don't normally get upset at games. I don't normally get frustrated, but right now I'm frustrated because I'm very irritable when I'm on my period, and I'm on my period, and I'm very irritable. So I'm just like, so not in the mood for all this annoying bit. I'm also getting a headache, which also, I know I'm blessed, but like I only get headaches when I'm on my period, and I just hate headaches. Period, yeah. Periods suck, period. We're gonna try a couple more times, but I'm gonna go play Avowed if this isn't happening. We've already spent like, what, like an hour doing this? Cycling your Proj? Nope. Just always happen to have it. I don't cycle, I just got it. Ellie has a video on this. Oh shit, yeah, maybe I should look into it. Alright. Take fucking, what, 13, 14, 15?
Mighty bone, let's back it up.
And we died. Damn.
Demonstration time.
About to say, that was a worth it trade. I think if we hit him with the zap after we stagger him, like to spawn her in, that actually gives us a big chunk of damage. We might do that. Now, so not really the same, but I feel on the yeah. About to get rid of the other guys? No, not with the limited amount of ammunition we have. Because in the bottom, like that bar next to where it says Fulminous, that's all the ammo we've got. We have Legion cans, but I only have 4 of them. So we're boned. Regardless. Yeah. I tried just getting rid of like one of them, like the girl, and even then it just takes too much. They've got too much health. Cyberarm, show up to dance then.
Seen nothing like
Arm. That was bad. Didn't realize he was going for the mega combo. My bad.
Mighty father, back it up.
Yeah, we get a good little chunk of damage there. That was stupid of me. Why did I do that? God damn it. Always has further range than I think it does. Damn it. How do I fumble like so many dodges so soon in? Our health is so low. We have so little like healing bits. We have 2 out of 6 heals. Missed him though. Waste. Fuck you. I hate this little girl so much. Oh my god.
Hit him with the weakness, Elle. Give him the good old dick twist on behalf of the Golden Order.
Oh my god.
Miyazaki deems it so.
I like on behalf of the Gold Door, despite that this game is not connected to Elden Ring in any fucking way. Yeah, this is not working. Just kill us. Hi, Simple. Hi. This is a challenge run. Really badly want this game now? Go for it. Do it. I'm doing a challenge run where it's Legion Arm only, which is our special attack. We're only using our special attacks, but you have like a bunch of weapons that you can use in these. Fuck. All right. So no, it's a no weapons run. I think I would classify these zaps out of I guess we could call them talking in some way. What is talking for a puppet, but creating noise in some way?
you ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Ouch.
Mighty father, back it up.
Something that we can keep in mind. We can trigger his attack. I think we'll need to keep that in mind. I think that could be very valuable here. Mainly because a big problem with him having so much health is that we can't attack him enough, like, to stop him from regenerating some health after our attacks. But if we can force his hand, we can trigger an attack from him by getting up close.
Come on! You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet?
Ouch. What I meant to happen? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I survived that, but I did. I don't think we're gonna making this. Not making this. It's not possible. Ouch. Yeah, it's definitely not possible. We're boned. But it's okay. Getting better. It is possible. It's just this is why we have to like conserve so much ammo. We're out when we're out. And also here, let me move my camera up there so that y'all can actually see the health items and our ammo magazines. Health items on top, magazines on bottom for ammo. This app view is so weird, but so much better than mobile. Glad you're liking it. Alright, I think this might be my last try before I just give up and start playing Avowed. Because this is just so goddamn much.
Bring it on. You ain't seen.
I don't want to spend another hour fucking doing this. How? What the fuck? This is already going awful. I'll give it one more try because I have no idea what just fucking happened. Oh my god. Ouch. That was a mulligan, yeah. We're not gonna count that one. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. It's because it was because I was sipping water when I entered the boss arena. My timing was just slightly off. Yeah. Don't worry, we will just we'll start playing Avowed soon. Cause fuck this.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
All right. That was 666 damage. How does that fucking catch me?
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy?
So maybe this boss does just want me to play Avowed. I think we might go play Avowed because I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know at this point. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's time. We need to take a break. We're gonna come back to this probably like next stream, and I'm gonna like immediately get it like first try. Because that's exactly the kind of bullshit that happens in these scenarios. Sounds like a bad time indeed. Real quick though, I think I am going to go I'm gonna go 1, pee, 2, grab a banana because I'm getting hungry. Getting the munchies.
Aw, thank you for hanging out, Voin. I appreciate it. But yeah, do dip. Take care of yourself and get some sleep. There. Thank you for hanging out while you did. Appreciate it. And also same to you, Raven. Good night, Raven.
Okay, smoke actually just... First try. Holy shit. That is insane. The card on this is very low, so it only works like once, like every other time. I'm assuming because it's about how much of it is heated up, how much is heated up. Yeah, okay, that's yeah, I definitely got some that time. All right. Yeah. Go pee and get a nanner. I'm gonna. Okay, sorry. It was doing something that it hasn't been doing for a bit. Press continue, quick, just to open it up.
Hope you have a restful night. Burned it.
You like the title screen? Alright, let's go back. Oh yeah, do tell me to stop pulling at my hair. We'll tie it up. Actually, honestly, tonight, I don't think it matters. It's hair wash night. On hair wash nights, it doesn't matter that much. Or at least not as much. Alright, change the topic. Thank you. Thank you, JB. I got what you mean. Alright, I will be right back. I am going to go pee. BRB. I forgot to put on my house socks. Because I had it downstairs, and I was like, if I bring it up, I'm gonna have a banana peel sitting on my desk. Plus, if I eat it down here, I can eat it with almond butter. And I chose the almond butter. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, hi. I'm here now. Sorry. My hunger got the better of me. Plus, I'm high. But yeah. Banana and almond butter, yep. What are house socks? Why are normal socks not good enough for you? I don't like walking around bare feet. Or barefoot. I don't like getting my feet dirty. So and the downstairs section of my house is not very clean. The floors down there are dirty. I don't like walking down there barefoot. I don't like I don't like walking around barefoot if the floor is dirty, so I put on socks to avoid having to walk on barefoot. Basically, I don't like my feet getting dirty, and the floor downstairs is really dirty. I don't like getting my feet dirty. So I wear socks. It has just happened, but I feel no different. Like I've been multiplied by 1. Interesting. Scale of 1 to 10, how high? I'm gonna say a solid 5 right now. Yeah, solid 5. Oh, we were giving them the potion things. Fine. See if we can buy some lockpicks. And teleport, because I don't care.
Hey, Bubby.
What is that axe? That's our ice axe. With our ice powers. And this is our electric pistol.
Nice to see.
Hold up, wait, what was that?
Nice to see.
Found this amulet with your name on it. Hold up, wait. Well, did you amulet with the tag on the back, my dear Voltaire, you always. Oh shit! Like that with the charge stack, you give the axe a little wave like you can't see. Yeah, right?
Be of assistance. I'm sorry, I don't buy. That's it. That's my amulet. Daggerta gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood. I did bring it with me, but I lost it while I was out, procuring more wares. I can't believe you found it.
I think I'll keep it. Wait, I want to see what happens with this.
I doubt you'll find anyone who will find it of value. I don't know any other vaulters in Dawnshore. But I suppose its purpose has passed.
That's so fucked up. And we just keep it. That's so fucked up. No. That's so fucked up. I did buff the night, but I just want to say I adore you. Also, don't forget I put 267. Oh, yeah. Aw. Okay. Well, let me know if you're dipping out, and I'll say goodbye.
Nice to see you again. How can Volter be of assistance?
God, you look so cute. Just come kill me. Like, just come kill me. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Good night and sleep well. Thank you for popping by.
My amulet. Daggerta gave me this. We had a fight, and she accused me of throwing it away before we left Deerwood. I did.
Yeah, just come
Lost
smash
while
my
I was
head.
out, procuring more wares. I can't believe you found it.
Proved Daggerda that you never tossed it away.
Perhaps. Or perhaps our ship has sailed. Regardless, I'll know I have it. And that's enough for now. How can I even thank you? You don't know the weight you've lifted from my heart.
Either or. Either or, Jamie. Gulp. Gotta say the gulp part out loud. Blah.
What harm could some new armor?
Hmm.
Look good and
Tell me, it was you who found the amulet, yes?
I did, yes, on the body of a convicted smuggler. I think you can admit it now. Walter never threw the amulet away. Yeah.
Huh. Typical of this place. Nothing is ever lost that can't be purchased at markup from the black market. Now I have some apologies to make. I can't say I'm thrilled about that. But maybe things can get better between us. With time. And abundant beverages.
Come on, lockpicks. We're gonna get lockpicks.
the living lands are a danger. Time to reset. Yeah. I like.
Sorry. Just this one spicy, please. Oogie. Hold on. Let me go pick this lock real quick. Yes, Alice. Thank you for your understanding. If can be spicy. Huh? Alright.
Come here, Jamie.
This is the storeroom. You gotta use the storeroom key to get in.
I really can't. Thank the
God
gods
damn
I
it.
don't have to deal with Cedric's ire.
Wait, here it is. Why isn't this open? It spreads like a plague, yes. Wait. Ouch. No, you're good. Ouch. I refuse to believe that there's not a way up there. Um,
Jamie, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being here. And thank you for the fun and entertainment. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna crack. I'm doing so good. I'm doing so good. Val, what are you thinking? What do you want to hear? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna pass on that one. I feel like that might make it a little bit too real. So much parkour, I know. Oh, a second. Pop over. Which wasn't letting you chat. Are you okay? No, it's okay, Jamie. No worries. Yes, Alice, your ears are safe. There we go.
Nice to. I'm sorry. I.
Hmm.
Heard you killed that bear. You need to out. Time to resupply.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, Jamie. And Val.
Tell me. Huh. Now, but
Valor, are you still unable to send in chat? Alright, come here. You're such a good girl, Valerie. Thank you for being here. And thank you for being such a sweetheart. And just generally doing all good. I am enjoying the way that you are being nice about yourself more often. Or about the absurd confidence kind of stuff. I know we've talked about that before, but it's just it's good. I like it all. But yeah. I hope that you're doing good. And I hope that I am correctly reading that as a sign that you have been making good growth and progress in regards to things we've talked about before. You're doing so good. And I'm so proud of you. Thank you for just generally being here, but also being understanding and stuff and just giving things an effort, you know? It's really cool. But yeah. You're such a good girl. You're doing so good. And I'm so proud of you. Nothing in.
No.
Can either get this chest that has shit fucking loot, or we can get 3 health potions. Let's do health potions. Val, I have noticed a ton of progress. You've been doing fucking awesome. Even just like today, it made me so happy the way that like you came in chat. Like y'all were, face it, y'all were like just talking about how great I am, and it was so sweet. That was so good. I'm taking the 3 health potions. Those are much more expensive than anything in that chest. Much more expensive and much more useful. Wait, there's also the... You're doing so good, Val. You have no idea. I'm sure that it's not been, like, I'm sure that you're not seeing it so much because, you know, for you it's a very gradual change that you're seeing every day. Oh. What were you freaking out about? Do you want to talk about it?
I was showering, then I had to my body. Did you possibly have an anxiety attack or a panic attack?
Right behind you. That's all.
Bring forth the bong stick for real. Don't want to assume anything. That's okay, Jinx. It's not assuming just to speculate and talk about thoughts on it, too. See if there's no. What if I call it something it isn't? Well, we're not making a definitive call on anything. We're trying to figure out what it might be. We're just talking about what it could be and speculating on feelings and symptoms and stuff like that. Either way, we need to think about it so that we can figure out if it's anything that should be a serious concern, or how to handle everything, how to stop it from happening again. But what do you think are potential things that it could be? Stress could be a cause. If so, do you have any thoughts of how we could help alleviate? It's a really big boat.
You don't have to be a doctor to speculate.
Fucking common. Thought I saw him somewhere deeper in. Crazy, it seems.
Think about it, and you can always see a doctor if you need to.
What's up? Here we go.
So slow.
That's one for us.
Good. When are you seeing a doctor?
Show me what you got.
From
This is spooky. Fuck. How did they see? Uh-oh.
Good work.
Yeah. God damn it. What the fuck was that? You're in regular grass, not Heidi grass. Yeah, I don't know. I think they both count. Whatever. I hope that ghost wasn't supposed to drop anything. I'm in Grimoire of the Spellblade. What? Lance Blackbow. Oh shit. We're gonna want to hold on to this. This is fucking cool. I wanna use this. I wanna use this so fucking bad. Damn. That's so good. I wanna use it. Just have to be like fucking a much higher level. A much higher level indeed. I don't know why I decided to switch into a fucking accent, whatever.
What you thinking, Envy?
Alright, let's talk with the people.
I'm sure you had your own reasons, but I'm glad you helped those two fugitives get to Thirdborn. A lot of people in your position would have left them high and dry, or turned them in.
You really don't think much of Adherans, do you?
It's not that. Believe me, if the Rawatayan Empire had their embassy troops and paladin hirelings here, it wouldn't be any different. Not from what I saw in the Deadfire. I'm just glad to see people get a second chance. And I'm relieved to know you're the kind of person who's willing to grant them, even when your official duties might suggest otherwise.
Envy, come here.
Like cracking my fingers. Mike's picking it up surprisingly.
Envy, you are such a good girl, and you've been such a good girl. Thank you for being here and stopping by to say hi. I really appreciate the company. Now, you go take care of yourself. Gotta take care of cute, pretty girls, and that means you. So get some water, and go do any self-care stuff that you might need to do, and get some rest. Good night, and sleep well.
Come here, cracks knuckles, yeah. Yeah, well, save us second chances. Something you want to confess?
I've been told I snore, so I hope you don't exile me from camp.
Got questions about
Should
you.
I break out?
Like to get your thoughts on other
You're
companions.
asking me? I'm not much of a gossip. Okay, who do you want to know about?
I don't know what you think about me.
Okay, but only if you let me turn that question around once I've answered you.
Good night, Envy.
Second thought, never mind.
The offer stands if you change your mind.
Long have you known Marius?
Long enough that he's got a good roster of stories about my blunders in the wilds, which he'll remind us of constantly. He's got a soft heart under that gruff exterior. He feels things more deeply than he lets on, so if he burns the stew one evening, maybe don't mention it.
But no, going straightforward. I like being around someone who says what he thinks. Meh.
That's just how he shows affection. He's deeply loyal to people once he gets to know them, and he likes companionship more than he lets on. He just has a funny way of showing it. I think he left Galloway's tusks suddenly, and under unfortunate circumstances. He's never spoken directly about it, but that's what I put together, and it explains a lot. Losing home, losing the people who gave you a sense of yourself, it leaves a mark. But don't tell him I told you that. Seriously. Give him time, and think of him like a skittish little cub. He just needs to get used to you, but he'll come around once he does. Definitely don't tell him I said that. Holler if you need anything else.
Alright. Like we gotta talk to the little guy.
It's not every day you get to deal with the person who killed you. And since you set them free, you get to deal with them again sometime in the future.
Let the gods decide how he pays for his crimes.
Putting trust in the gods is like wearing a blindfold in a dark room. You can't see, but there wasn't any light anyway. Anyway, it doesn't matter what I think. You found the assassin, and you're still alive, which means well done, Marius. Now you're looking towards Emerald Stair. Whole other kind of deadly out there.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, if you think you've seen forests, think again. Emerald Stair is where nature goes to try out some new stuff.
Ooh.
The trees there are fertilized by the corpses of people who thought they knew what they were getting into when they got there. But past that is the strange stuff. Ruins, spirits, and other things that you should steer clear of.
You gonna come in with us?
Considered it? Sure. It wouldn't be much of a guide if I dropped you off at the edge of Dawnshore and said, good luck.
Good to have you along.
Good to be here. We've got a bit of a walk ahead of us. You might want to get some rest. Anyway.
Talk about Dawnshore.
Right. What do you want to know? Lovely place, as the living lands goes. I advise most people to stay around here if they're looking to settle. Paradise isn't the safest place in the world, but it is the safest place in the lands. Walls and guards go a long way out here. Other than that, you've got bits of forest, grasslands, some caves, cliffs, and all sorts of things to get you into trouble. This is the easiest place to survive in the living lands. Enjoy it while it lasts. Heard an
Anything
envoy
interesting?
from Adir showed up and got herself killed. Other than that, nothing. Honestly,
Hi,
I don't
Chica.
look around for gossip much. I don't know what to tell you. Trees, rocks, water, dirt. A few Zarps and bears, but not much else here wants to kill you. Enjoy it. It'll get worse from here.
Damn.
Word is the hunting in the Strangleroot has been a lot better since someone cleared out the diseased bear that lived out there. I never hunt out there, but a lot of people owe someone a word of thanks and a half a jug of Wodak.
That was us.
What? Gods, you should have led with that information. Actually, better keep it to yourself. You don't want thump-chested Nimdudes coming after you like the ones who come after me. Oh, gods. Get out there and explore, Envoy. You'll be fine. Promise.
Anything
I've
interesting?
been traveling with you. What could I have heard?
How many tips for surviving?
Let's see. Normally you look for some
Hey,
shelter
Crystal Dad.
first. Cut down a few small trees, gather moss to keep the wind out. Nothing too elaborate. With so little tree cover, you want to keep moving. The reeds near the coast make great fibers for rope, so you can lash branches together and make a decent roof. Of course, we're always moving, so we just make a quick camp and carry on. So you don't have to worry about all that. Right.
Boom.
Good talk.
We don't have to talk to any of them ever again now.
Huh? I wasn't grinning.
Right. Well, stop it.
That's just how my face looks, Marius.
Oh, 1 second.
Hey, you got something on your mind? Something you want to talk about?
See? You're doing it.
I don't... How do we break this down? I don't know how to break things down. Fuck.
It now.
Well, now you're being funny.
Oh, gods. I'm just making it work.
Can't break it down if you're wearing it? Even the stuff that I wasn't wearing. I don't know how to break... No, I don't, like... The problem is I don't know how to break down at all. Like, I don't know what button to press or anything. Wait, R. Hold R. Okay. Okay. Alright, hold up. Okay, alright. Let's see. I just want to see what the breakdown looks like for special stuff. Should be able to, yeah. This. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're not breaking it down. Yeah.
By the way, I never met that Orlin girl before in my life. What?
Bum, bum, bum. Also, thank you. It's still.
Mirrors. We have touched something like your dreams before.
You feel like home somehow. Why do you appear when I sleep?
The leaf remembers the stem. We have questions. We must know. A killer freed. A predator returned to the woods. You bled and forgave. Why? Should he not suffer for your pain?
Someone has to break the cycle of bloodshed. True.
Compassion for the snake. He killed our beloved. Our weeds tangled. This is not our way. A dam broke. We wept in the dark when your soul slipped away. We feared for you, felt your agony. We could not forgive.
Save that. I might need it one day. Say enough. Let it go.
Petals disperse on the wind. Wake now. We have tending to do.
Interesting. Ugh. I hate his little dumb face. Let's see what this way. Visit me in my dreams for real, right? Damn. We're scouting around the edge, like filling in map. Weird. Just a corpse tucked back here. Secret area. Yep.
Secret door.
Gotta say,
I feel like I should have known.
looked exactly like a secret door. This is a shrine. Something. Gloves of the Strangler. What? The soft, comforting leather of these gloves belies the dark purpose for which they were originally made. In courts that favor Woedica, strangulation is a common, if not preferred, method of which to condemn oathbreakers to death. The inlaid golden sigil of Woedica at the base of these gloves burns with a fearsome heat when they are used for their intended purpose. Jeez. Even now, there is an inherent viciousness to these gloves, as if they have a desire of their own to see their wearers' enemies brought low. Oh, geez. Here you go, Alice. Here's it on the map. In this little corner. Oh, jeez. Already been in here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Alice, come here. Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for hanging out here and coming to spend time with me. I appreciate it. You're such a sweetheart and such a cutie, and you're doing so good. And I hope that you have fun with all these fun new areas and little secrets that I'm finding. But yeah, good night and sleep well. Thank you for being such a sweetheart and just so kind generally. I appreciate it. Good girl. You too. Hmm.
See? This isn't so bad. Your city smells like a tannery. I cannot escape it. Even here. This view is no rival to the one from Serpent's Crown.
Don't you have envoying to do?
Are they on a date? I think they're on a date. That's so cute. I love that for them.
Something doesn't feel right here.
Whoa. This is spooky.
Good night.
Whoa. pick up the shiny. Let's go. Crumbling journal. Brothers and sisters.
Aw, good night, Lyric. Sleep well.
My band found these ruins in a sorry state, though the mechanisms within still serve their function. That function was to block the way to the Adra. Through a clever combination of repurposing what was left behind and a few additions of our own, we were able to get this place back into proper functioning order. The trick is simple. Now that the hard work has been done, activate the essence generators with a strong jolt, and the way shall open to you. If you are unable to wield magic, worry not. Simply search for electric lilies, as their seeds erupt with lightning when thrown against a solid surface. Do this, and you too can follow in the footsteps of those long past. Hold on a second. What's the lever do then? Oh. Simply turns them. Oh. Secret. Huh. I'm gonna use like our grenades. Cool. Radical. Triangle to add.
Something happened here. Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
We live on through the relationships that we cultivate.
The trees speak through their roots. A forest greater than its parts. We are not alone. This soothes us.
Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret. The Envoy blacked out, and now the Audra has flowers on it. Does that about sum it up?
Yay!
No, we're not making it there. Burp.
Hmm.
I like how there's just kind of like stuff hidden all over the map. It's very cool. It's very cool. Meh. Ah. Burp.
Hmm. 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 God damn it.
This. Alter.
Here they come. For you! Envoy, to your left. Take a moment, people.
Star medal. What?
I've seen metal like that, usually behind a very high price tag at a...
Star metal is dense, weighing more than it would appear at a glance. Its pitted, irregular surface shines faintly in the light. You can find an expert forge master that might be able to make use of it. Oh, shit! Oh my god, that's awesome. Fuck yeah. That's why we explore. This is why we explore, so we can find these little things. And get rich in game. Rump.
Can't believe we're stationed out here, so far from the city. We piss off the captain or something? Never thought I'd miss the barracks in the city.
So this leads us to the next area.
Hold a moment. They tell me you're going to Emerald Stair. Business or pleasure?
Business. I'm looking into the Dream Scourge.
Well, just remember to cover your mouth, sneeze into your elbow, and sleep with lavender under your pillow. Fair warning, Envoy. Before you showed up, Inquisitor Ludwig barged past me.
Oh, fuck.
She was looking none too pleased.
I'll watch out for her. Thanks for the warning.
Me. In fact, keep my name away from Ludwig's ears. Better if she doesn't know I exist. Anyway, I thought you should know Ludwig's on the prowl. Tread lightly.
As long as she's not on our scent. Given how angry she was about Eagwolf, probably best we give her a wide berth.
True.
You're cleared to pass, Envoy.
But I'm not gonna. Not yet, at least. We're gonna fucking explore this whole map. The little areas that we missed over here. Because I'm obsessed with completionism. And I need to see it. See what it is like, what the rest of the map is like. I need to see all the things. Need to steal all the things.
Hail, friend. Always nice to see a fellow traveler out here.
Hey, cat.
Where are you headed?
Simply exploring the lands.
Ah, a fellow wanderer then. This is certainly a beautiful place to explore. Dangerous, true, but beautiful nonetheless. One of my ancestors apparently grew up in Solace Keep, deep in the living
Yeah,
lands.
one of your... Oh, that's okay, Casper, but thank you. Oh.
It's my ancestral home. Sure, I may have grown up in Stalwart, but I'm Pagroon through and through, just like the dwarves here in the living lands.
If your ancestors left Solace, it isn't your ancestral home anymore.
Some things never change. Whether I'm here or back in Stalwart, it's always the Pagroonen that make me question this journey. Fair question. Not something you'd expect someone all the way in the White March to hear about, hmm? After my grandmother was taken by the Usher, I found her mother's writings, centuries old. They talked about a home her family left when she was just a child, and from that moment, I knew I had to return.
Damn, she's got some good shit here. Oh my god. Fine sword. Ooh, shit, that looks fancy. Lockpick, we're gonna all those. Could go for a fine grimoire of elements. We'll pass on it for now. We'll pass by the Adra.
Can't believe you didn't see her earlier. That Ludwig has a commanding presence.
Yeah, so I heard. Did you happen to get a glimpse of it in the house?
Gods no. Think I'm that big a fool? It's just asking for death.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, shit. Do you think she saw that dummy back there? You know, the one wearing the adherent armor?
No way. He didn't even turn to look in our direction. He couldn't possibly have seen it. Right?
Oh my god.
touch mine. Aw, that's so sweet, Casper. That's so cute. Aw. I'm happy you've got such a supportive sister. Whoa. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think we can. Could maybe go to one of these small islands. Try. Not. Yeah, I don't think we actually can. Go check out this shipwreck over here, though. Supposed to be a joke. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Baby, what you thinking, honey? Let's keep begin. Hi, baby89. Thank you. You're a sweetheart. I'm glad. That's awesome. Come here, baby. I think you've earned it. Just to make sure, why don't you do a little begging for me? You're such a sweetheart. Okay. Alright. Listen up. Come in real close. You've been such a good girl, Webby. You're such a good little puppy. And you behave yourself so well. And you're such a sweetheart. Keep being a good girl for me. And for now, good night and sleep well. Have sweet dreams. Good night, puppy. Oh, I bet we can get up there. What's up with all the fucking blood here? Good lord. There we go. I'm glad that you know your manners. Good puppy.
Ouch. I don't think we were supposed to make it there. A lot further than I thought we should have.
Nate. Bruno's here. We were so happy, hoping for a repeat. That's so cute. Oh my god. I hope that you get a repeat too. That's so adorable.
Oh. Really could make it up here. I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty surprised that we were actually able to make it up here. Let me jump onto you. Nope. Not. Maybe this is as far as we can go. Which is lame, but okay.
Wish I could make it to streams like I used to. Aw, that's okay. It's alright. Stream's been going pretty late lately too. There's no trouble. Talk about.
Fior Messiverno, huh? Guess if you're looking for an animancer, that's the place to go.
You are settled by the finest animancers of Bela. If anyone can help, it's them.
I don't know about all that. They decided to settle in a hostile forest and use animancy to conquer it. We might get there and find that these people aren't as ready and willing to help you as you hope they are.
We'll get what we need one way or another.
Wish I shared your optimism. In my experience, moving through a deadly forest...
Good night, Violet. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
And I've almost lost someone on every trip.
Someone slipping?
I said almost.
Thankful for your expertise.
Just glad I can help. Right, changing the subject. Ask away.
Oh, God.
Well, I'm one of the very few people who spends most of their time out in the wilds and haven't gotten themselves killed yet. I know the difference between hay-bleed toxin and high-tox bloom, which is something you should be really thankful for. And you know the Balrog and the grinning Balrog? Probably the meanest living thing out in the wilds. Just as soon tear you apart as look at you. I am one of the few who have seen a Balrog and lived. Mostly because I had the brains to run the Dragu out of there. We're gonna get you where you're going, Envoy. Alive and with as few blithe tail bites as possible. That, more or less, is all you need to know about me. Same one you are. What kind of blessed question is that? Oh, huh. I see. I sometimes use lember without really thinking about it. That's what you mean, right?
Thought I recognized.
Right. I hear Pargrunen all over the world speak it. I only know what I learned in Solace.
Can you teach it to me?
I barely realize I'm doing it anymore. If you want to learn lember, you'll have to spend time in Solace. And that's not going to happen anytime blessed soon.
I assume blessed means very.
Ah, right. Something like that. I'm sure you'll pick it up as we travel. It's not that blessed difficult.
Stand you grew up in Boss.
The less we talk about that, the better.
I have to tell me what happened.
No, I really don't. Let's lay this out, Envoy. How about this? You don't worry about my life story, and I won't roll my eyes every time you start talking about souls. Now, we just met, Envoy, and I'm here to do a job. Maybe we'll be best of friends someday, but this isn't that day. Best we just keep things professional.
You're so cute, Ryder. Interesting. Challenge accepted.
Oh gods, it's like my first week working with Kai, all over again.
Something concerned me about how you handled the situation.
Oh, do tell.
Walking up to threaten you a lot.
More often than you think. Someone's always trying to get a reputation by going after people who have one. Turns out those of us who have a reputation sometimes came by it honestly.
You get really upset when you mention Solace.
We've already talked about this. I hope this isn't going to be a problem.
One day I'll get through that cold, hard exterior.
Right. Well, until then, let's just keep things professional.
Whatever.
What do you need? Right. Not before I've done some reading.
Let's see. Character point. Intellect. Actually, I have +2 to this. I don't know what I'm doing, I'm sorry. Could just unlock like these basic ones. Basic like spells. Also. Yeah, fuck it, let's do that. For now. Just to get a baseline. Wait. There we go. Just so that we have more basic elements, basic spells at our disposal.
The armored mask. We dream of steel and shard earth and flame. The memory binds. Flee from her. We fear. For us. For you.
Demon set up by Ludwin. Talk about it.
Blazing ire. It burns and feeds upon
Ludwin's the BBG. Totally.
pain through the smoke. We recall. You are not safe with her.
I know, Ludwin. You wouldn't harm an instant like you. Let's say, yeah, the first one.
A false sheep. Light drowning out the shadows lurking within. But the old scars do not lie. We burned once. Burned. We know.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you're safe with me at least.
Burrow for warmth, but the hawk circles outside the den. Steer clear of the scourging fire, or extinguish it.
If it comes to it, I'll deal with her in my way.
No recourse but teeth. The flame spreads toward the garden wall. Listen. Have care. Have care.
Okay. Alright. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Secret? Totally a secret. Have to get to it the other side. Hmm. Probably get there through there. Oh yeah, we came to beat up that dude. Not through here. What do we... Or I guess that's just where we got let out. Yeah, from the temple. Okay, so we can't do anything there. Fuck. Damn it. Waste of time. I was hoping it'd be from a different area, but I was wrong. It was foolish.
Quiet, Nindu.
Hmm. Hmm. You're shiny. Where's the shiny?
Hi, Nix. Hi. Welcome in. How are you doing?
we go.
We make a good squad.
Maybe, but can't sleep slide. Come say hi. Oh, hi. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hi. Aside from that, how are you doing?
Cheap fertile land. Too good to be true, you say. If you came all this way for arable land, you might as well get back on your ship and leave.
You are a pretty girl, Jinx. You're so pretty.
Actually, I've come on behalf of the Empire of Adir.
Maybe she can help us.
Oh my god.
We're not taking another stranger at their word.
She's a godlike, not a stranger. What have we got to lose? A gentleman sold us his farm, sight unseen, of course. He boasted of making a fortune off the living lands.
We risked everything for this opportunity. But the place is in shambles and the earth is barren.
Luck might have been better further inland away from the sea.
As if we could afford to move. Price of land has tripled since the Adirans arrived.
So do we find a way to squeeze life out of this dead farm? Or do we cut our losses?
Dawnshore needs farms. Let me finance yours on behalf of Adir. Holy shit. Thought about making this a goat ranch instead. There you go, for sure.
Oh my goodness, this is more than enough for seed, and we'll need workers for tilling the soil.
One thing at a time, my love. I don't know how to thank you, but if you want us to farm, we'll farm. Our first harvest is dedicated to Adir, and that's a promise.
Aw. Well, I'm glad that you're overall doing good.
But I guess miracles happen?
You know, sometimes it's kinder not to give people false hope.
He's wearing a towel, yeah. Bitches in their towels, for real.
But, sorry, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Nyx. Well, overall good, but yeah, still. I'm happy to hear it. I hope that that keeps up. And that keeps being the trend.
Hold on a second. I think. Could this be where this map is? Fucking codpiece. Gonna be the death of me. Yeah. Damn. Dude, where is this cod piece? Not that. Hmm. How much longer do I want to put up with this? That's the question. At which point do I just say, fuck it, and look it up? That's my concern right now. Where is that point? Where do we reach that point? Ah, fuck. Oh, this is lame. I don't think I've been here before. Oh shit. Here, have I? I have. Yeah, this is leading up way towards the temple, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've already been here. Thank you, Nix. Also, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Forgive me. Bwom, 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 bwom. Hi. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I now return. Bwom, 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 bwom. Damn right. Reach. I don't think I can actually explore out here. I think we might have explored everywhere we can on this map. Could go there again, but meh. God, this fucking cod piece. Alright, I'm gonna do one last sweep of the river. Blah. Just to see if I can see anything. And if I don't find anything, then fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up because I'm so sick of this. I'm so sick of this. We're looking for bunch of trees. Bunch of trees on one side. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Fuck. Maybe a column? That'd be a column? The fish tank's maintenance. My buddy is killing me. Are you okay? What's up? There's a cave. Look at that. Over here. Might be this. There. Hi, Jamie. Welcome back. Soothing voice, Mick Brain, Stinky Brain MP. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Beauty.
You're so cute, Jamie. Hmm. Hmm. Those are trying to into the zone. Into entire body got you. An Adra dragon? An Adra dragon? What the fuck? Yeah, that sounds rough. Yeah, I think you're cute. Duh. Pretty sure this was established a decent time ago. Okay, continue up. Hmm.
Say what you like.
Hmm.
Also, fuck. I think I have another hint from the map. Okay, there's a square thing up here. I think a building. Where could a little building be? Yep, showing up on maps. God damn. It could be that one. Fuck. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up. I don't care at this point. Ah. Alright. I know it's somewhere here. Along this river. Which I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think we could actually go through, maybe. Either way, we're going up there. There, shorter way. Oh, there. Fucking teleport there. Down, down, down by the river. Exactly. Ugh. To the Watcher's Manor. Oh. Bush goodness.
D&D tomorrow for my career group. Want to hear about it? Yeah,
I want to hear about more of the briefly. I fucking love talking about D&D and shit like that. Hmm. What the fuck are these? Hmm. I need to find out how to actually get to the area that it's at. Somewhere over here. Actually never been to. Not up here. Not except to kill the Halo folks. And then it's... I think it's somewhere in here. How the fuck were we supposed to know it's over here? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. What was that?
Oh, I'm sorry, Val.
Stilgar is known for many daily traits, one of which is a legendary ferocity which practically emanates from this armor. Limbs move more efficiently and their breathing comes easier. Even the most rigorous of fights is the predatory power of the Stilgar flows through their veins. The attached codpiece, while tasteless and garish, is sure to strike fear into the hearts of your enemies or perhaps lust. Difficult to determine what the original tint of the snarling feline face was, but if nothing else, it's certainly memorable. Oh my god. Cool. So, alright, we have the codpiece. Cool. Or perhaps lust. Kind of everything that we can explore here. One second. Is this? One second. Sorry, I'm just looking at the wiki just to see if there's anything that I might have missed, because I think I've done everything. This. Okay, there's one last thing, one last special weapon that we can get. So cute when you say my name. You're so cute when I say your name. Valerie. Problem with the mod is that, wait, I'm running an official descend into averdness. Jola's summary is basically a city near Baldur's Gate gets sucked into hell, and Baldur's Gate suddenly has a refugee crisis because of that city's survivors. Problem is, Baldur's Gate sucks and is so corrupt. Problem with the mod is that it's written in a way that doesn't really give players agency. First convo, you meet the captain of the city watch, and if you don't do what he wants, he kills you. If you fuck around too long, he sends men to kill you. He also threatens to kill you at every step. Holy shit. Reveal that he's a villain. You fight and never really face consequences. Pretty much just a railroad for new players. That fucking sucks. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry about that. Sounds lame as fuck. Damn right, I'm a completionist. Apparently the last thing in this area, the one weapon that I haven't collected yet, is called the Disappointer. And it's a pistol that's you can buy off a merchant somewhere in here. So it's not like a quest item or anything, it's just like a pistol you buy off a merchant. Let's see. Where the fuck is this? What's that merchant back there? What the fuck? How we missed this? Right, this way. Go this way. Have I?
Make eye contact. They'll attack your peace of mind.
I had a guy ask me whether dreams had a taste here once.
That so-called watcher is a fraud.
I don't think I've actually explored this part of the city yet.
But she knew things about me. Things that I didn't even know. Excuse me. Are you going to see the Watcher?
Depends. Who wants to know?
Phaeton, at your service. I study the gods. Respectfully, of course. And Theo here is a student of,
Post-mortal cognition. I examine who we are in death and what we recall of it in life. Abstractly, of course.
We aren't animancers, in case you were concerned.
What are you?
My friend and I are metaphysical philosophers, and we have hit a bit of a snag.
If you want to run, now's our chance.
Don't say that, Val.
Don't mind me. I'll be over by that building not caring an ounce about this.
I say watchers are a hoax, and he says watchers are magical, all-knowing windows into the afterlife.
Many watchers prey on the gullible, but the real ones are unforgettable.
I think that means we're both right. It's a philosophical success.
That's not the point of philosophy, but fine. Whatever you say.
Thank you for your perspective, Envoy. We'll trouble you no more.
You ever meet people who have too much free time on their hands?
No kidding.
I missed it.
Whatever you need, discretion guaranteed.
Oh, great hammer. Cool.
An Adiran? Come to see my wares? Well, don't I feel blessed?
Why is that?
Your kind don't go scrounging in alleys every day, do you? The Empire doesn't have much of an interest in people like me.
People in alleys, you mean?
Where are my manners? Name's Cutty. I'm a trader of lost things. They come my way, I peddle them for people like you to find.
Sounds like a fancy way of saying you're a fence to me.
Oh, wait, you don't need to jump straight to shutting me down. I'm sure we can work with each other. What's your voice? Sveth? Coin?
You can bribe me? Get lost. You're not hurting anyone? I can look the other way for a price.
By all means, take some silver. I knew you could be reasonable. Now that that's taken care of, can I help you find anything?
Let's see what you got. The Disappointer, baby. Minus 10 damage. Blackwing boots, though. Ooh. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's get the Disappointer. So that we can disappoint her.
You'd agree if you saw where it came from.
The Push Slayer, yes. Egg. The Disappointer was touted as a powerful, reliable weapon, but has consistently failed every one of its unfortunate owners. This is a terrible weapon that disappoints anyone who uses it. The gun appears well made at first glance, but closer scrutiny reveals poor design and shoddy craftsmanship. Those who aren't fooled by its appearance still occasionally attempt to use it just to see if maybe the whole thing was made to look this way, as an elaborate ruse, hoping that it is an artifact of extreme power, crafted by a master who desired to conceal its remarkable nature. It wasn't, and it isn't. Yeah, this seems disappointing, that's for sure. The Disappointer. Disappointer? I don't even know her. Let me see. Ah.
Hmm.
Alright. There's also a quest that we need to trigger while we're in this area. And let's see. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing. So there must be just something wrong with it. There's also supposedly a ring that I'm missing, but I don't think I can really do anything about it. I think it's just a problem. This. regardless.
Oh, good night, Chan. Sleep well. Thank you for staying and hanging out. I appreciate it.
So I skipped the captain and actually added a full caravan of named NPCs who were all victims of the crisis in order to ground the tragedy. We spent 2 sessions on the road with him and another outside the gates of Baldur's Gate trying their best to get inside the safety of the walls. By the time the party left the prelude, they read a little emotion about saying goodbye to the people who made up to replace the camp. Oh, the cap. That's so sweet. Buffy ice cream. Watch your stream work hopefully. That's so cute. Oh, I'm jealous. He's a tiefling, paladin, a bear shifter barbarian, a catfolk warlock, and a golden grung. Themselves the menagerie. Also, girl, I played D&D. I know what they are. Or wait, maybe it wasn't for me.
Am I supposed to meditate or something? She didn't make any sense.
God, I hope she can help.
Oh, this is where the fake watcher lady is.
They say a strong soul can withstand this dream scourge. Hey, wait your turn!
I'm not waiting for shit.
Watch your nose all.
The Doughty Burglar, a dear wooden foss, Part 2. Belmus stands in the front of a drink tray. Belmus, picking up a small metal box next to the brandy. What could possibly convince him to give her up? Belmus opens the box and observes its contents. He looks up, a wicked grin on his face. He closes the box and sets it down. He turns his back, lost in thought. The door flies open and Torfall enters. He sees Belmus and stops. Belmus turns at the noise of the door, eyes wide. Torfall. What? Torfall, my good man, such a pleasure to finally meet you after so long. Who? Irby, surely you expected me. Did you not get the word I would be here tonight? When I only just now arrived, the weather kept me up, else I would have arrived sooner. How Palfid didn't let me get and told me to wait for you in here. She said she was off to find you. Irby, of course. Welcome to my home. So sorry for my manners. I was not expecting you for at least an hour. God damn it. They shake hands, and then Torval starts pouring drinks for them. Yes, well, it's just this contract. I'm eager to start the matter. We both know it must not fail, don't we? Torval stops. But I was told you were set against this. I invited you here to convince you. Would you rather I change my mind back? Shall we argue a belabored point, or shall we celebrate a new accord? Of course. That was stupid of me. Torfall holds out a glass of Belmus. To business! Belmus sits the last time, picks up the box. He opens it and sticks his finger inside. Comes out with a dark paste in it. He reaches toward Torfall's mouth. Shall we celebrate properly? Oh, no. I never touched Veth, but I knew you were partial to it. By all means, go ahead. Belmus grunts and looks at his finger. He approaches Torfall. I must say, this turn of events is quite welcome. I was sure it would take hours to... What is that? While thrusting his finger at Torfall's mouth. Torfall, turning his head so Belmus' finger passes by his lips without touching it. What? Oh, nothing. My mistake. I was sure I saw something. Belmus walks right behind Torfall and approaches from the other side. I was sure it would take hours to convince you to see things from my side. It does my heart good to... Belmus thrusting his finger at Torfall's mouth again. There it is again! Torfall, turning his head so Belmus' finger passed by his lips without touching. What? Where? Belmus, under his breath. Damn! Nothing! I guess I was imagining things. That must be incredibly potent stuff. I've never heard of it working before application, but be careful now. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Secret. What's Seth? What's Sveth? Alright. Let's talk to the scammer.
Your soul, envoy. Your very soul is in danger. The Watcher can see it. The Watcher knows. An envoy. A godlike. Two destinies come together. How curious.
I already saw the real... How is my soul in danger?
The
Watcher can see into your soul. The Watcher knows. There is a soul plague descending onto the city, godlike. A plague that will endanger you. But the Watcher can see that your soul may still be saved. A gracious soul you have. A wealthy soul.
You speak with such vagueness, it's a wonder anyone falls for the slop.
The Watcher does not peddle slop. The Watcher provides deliverance from this soul plague. The Watcher must eat to
Interesting.
help godlike. The Watcher asks for little in return.
2 skates. Good up, I know you're nothing but a liar. Yeah.
Why come to me at all then if you're so clever? My trade's been cut off since the city closed, and I have to make ends meet. At least I'm giving people hope. Can you Adiran say the same? Get out, godlike. I have other patrons waiting for me.
The Dream Scourge is only going to bring more people like her out of the woodwork.
Damn it. I fell. Falling down. It's all by this faker after all the hours I put. Oh my god, yeah. I can imagine. No, we can't get up there. Can't get ourselves stuck here, though. Okay, so we found a soft lock. I found a soft lock. I'm a debugger. It's cool of me, I promise. They like it. I do not feel high enough. Yee? Just think high thoughts. Taco Bell. It's not helping. I thought that would be a bit easier, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the Shrine to Bareth, God of Death. Not sure which version of them this is.
Ig. I love getting a parkour in this game. It's so fucking cool. Where was There we go. We do be jumping. Jumping so much. Grump. Grump. 1 second. Oh, okay. I get it now. So the one quest that has been really weird about showing up versus not showing up, it is it's a very long ongoing side quest and it won't show up for a while. Nah, don't worry about it. Chat usually gets really slow during these lazy streams, so yeah. Fuck, alright, I guess. Let's move to the new area, I suppose. Also, one thing, hold up. I want to check out what the upgrade options are for the Disappointer. I want to see what the Disappointer's upgrades look like. Disappointer. 11 care. Ooh, plus an attack damage. Power attacks give all nearby enemies 9 minus 10% damage for 15 seconds. Holy shit. Let's add some tender loving care to our disappointing. Shit. Wait.
You might want to consider not washing your clothes in safflower oil.
This shoots like blood bullets. What the fuck?
When you're traveling with a group.
No, it's fine. If you feel the need to wash your clothes, go right ahead. Just use something else.
Fuck, let's try using this. It does overall more damage, and plus it deals bleed damage. The Disappointer. Are we gonna be using the Disappointer for real? Holy shit.
Right, so I smell like the wilderness. You people stand out.
Anyone else blowhigh lacks stuffing in the tail? Oh, I don't even have a blowhigh. I've never had a blowhigh. Sorry, blahog.
An assassination attempt, you know. You should be flattered.
Interesting way of looking at it.
Interesting is how you handled him. You really had him at a loss when you let him go. Me too, for that matter. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed. Not many in your position would have let him walk away.
Do you think I made a mistake?
I think the Living Lands has a way of wringing the tenderness out of those who survive it. Even though most of us come here looking for a second chance, it's rare that we offer one. Why'd you do it?
Mercy. I try not to shed blood unless I have to. Yeah, we'll see that.
That's admirable. I'm afraid we haven't seen the last of this conflict, though. Eagwolf isn't the only hothead in the Living Lands, and he's certainly not the only one with his hackles up about all you Adira newcomers.
And Ludwig and the Steel Garrote are only making matters worse.
Fuck Ludwig. Ambassador Ludwig's approach seems excessive.
You're far from the only one to say so. Your ambassador and the rest of the Adiran forces have been dragging the frontier, kicking and screaming towards order and civilization. All the things that half of us moved here to escape. Then, one day, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote show up to reinforce the Adiran presence, and they're as harsh as Wodaka herself.
Wodaka worships are excessive? That would be too zealous for my liking. Are you suggesting that Adir enlists them to do the dirty work, or that they're going rogue?
Could be both. Judging from that meeting, Ambassador Hilgard and Ludwig don't see eye to eye. I'm afraid that means trouble on the horizon, especially if Ludwig starts operating around him.
That worries me too.
Nice to know I'm in good company.
Comes on your mind.
Just thinking about Claviger Amon. I let him down. I've let a few people down over the years, but
Wodaka worships are the villains of Path Exile 1? Ooh, shit.
my part to look after all of us riffraff who've made a home here. My best chance of doing that is helping you investigate this plague and keep a lid on tensions. And, hopefully, fend off any future assassination attempts.
I'm glad for the company.
Feelings mutual. It's nice to share a campfire again. I think that's enough doom and gloom for one night, don't you? Sleep easy, Envoy. As best you can. Enjoy the ocean breeze while we're here.
No offense, but you leave a pretty wide trail, Envoy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that anyone who wanted to track you down would just have to follow the murmurs and gawkers in your wake. An Adiran official who's new in town turns a lot of heads, especially when they're traveling with a Nimdude like Kai.
What's a Nimdude?
Stick with Kai. You'll find out. Well, we've worked together in the past. It was mostly him crashing blindly through the weeds after I advised him not to. We found your assassin. Maybe I can help you avoid being killed again in the future. My guess is you'll need a guide once you leave Paradise, too. They say I'm the best there is.
You're welcome to join us.
Their tea, Envoy. I'll make myself at home. Anyway, enough chat. I'm sure you have things to do.
Okay. Okay. Alright, we could upgrade our Disappointer. We could also upgrade our... Let's see. Crafting. Let's see. Upgrade this. This both. Yes, yes, yes. Maybe we hold off on upgrading this chance to test against it. Fuck it. Whatever, actually. Alright.
Look, Mari.
Upgrade the Disappointer. Yeah, we're going with Disappointer. Fuck, I should have exited at the other location. Alright, shit, whatever. Gotta travel again. It's not far. Whoa. Let's go test out our Disappointer in the new map. Test the new zone out.
And Sam sad to be leaving Paradise. I had no idea how tense things were with the Adirans moving in. And now we have to worry about whether the man who killed you is going to try again.
I didn't come here to play Executioner. True. Got a second chance life, you deserve one too.
It's what most of us come here for. I only wish more of us really got one.
Just shoot your eye out, yeah.
Will see this as an excuse to crack down. I get the feeling they've been looking for one.
Steel Garrote? I figured they're just more intense Adiran soldiers.
They're often employed to hunt traitors and oathbreakers. Their order may have started with an Adir, but they don't use... May have started in Adir, but don't confuse those fanatics with us.
Oh, I hear you. Unfortunately,
Greckletooth.
marching shoulder to shoulder. Some of their stink is bound to rub off on you.
I don't like that Ludwig woman. She gives me the freakus.
Yeah, I've seen floggings gentler than the scolding she gave Hilgard.
Boop.
One's tacking when the other's jibing, if you catch my drift.
Hard to believe she's supposed to be working with him.
And that's gonna mean trouble for everyone around them before long.
Then it's a good thing we're getting out of the city.
Yeah. Much as Liviana misses our company, I wouldn't count on your mysterious friend reviving you a second time.
Are you listening to that friend when you go all blank-eyed from time to time? Does your special friend talk to you? I mean, I had an imaginary friend when I was little, but they
Fuck this little guy.
from the dead.
He means that with all due professional respect, of course.
How do you know this friend doesn't mean us any harm?
Because they like to have philosophical discussions and talk in poems.
So they do mean us harm.
Funny. Keep joking when the envoy starts sprouting mushrooms and attacking everyone.
Easy, Marius. Whatever this is, I don't think she has the Dream Scourge.
Well, you can't fault me for being thorough.
We're headed to Fior Messi Verno to see if the Animancers know anything about the Dream Scourge, right? Maybe we'll learn something about your condition in the process.
Right. When it comes time to...
Yeah, it's talking about you.
You two are on your own.
Always wanted to observe the work of Animancers up close.
Just mind how close you get. Their experiments don't always go as planned.
They could stand around and have scholarly debates about souls all they want. Gives me a great opportunity to take a nap.
I haven't been back in a while, but Fior is an interesting place. It was founded about 50 years ago by a disgraced Valian duke and a handful of Animancers who'd soured on politics in the
Actually never goes planned. True. Marius does make me miss Blue Yoda, yeah. I hate Blue Yoda, but better than this. Not all useless bookworms, you know.
Right. You know, present company excluded, and all that.
Don't take it personally. Marius only does this with people he likes.
I'd say something back at you, but I'm just not feeling it for some reason.
See what I mean?
This about Fior.
It turns out that academics are as ungovernable as the rest of us rabble.
They don't understand what they're messing with. They can't tame the wilds with machinery.
They've held it at bay.
Next companion's a girl?
Their ingenuity, or
Fuck yeah.
madness, or heresy, take your pick, has fed a lot of people in the living lands. But, rumor has it, some unnatural blight is destroying their crops.
Right, when the Dream Scourge appears, possible connection is troubling.
Hopefully there's nothing to that. But if there is, we'll find out soon enough.
Girl Animancer? Hot! Yes!
There's something I've been putting off. An old friend from my time in Thirdborn had a cabin out in the woods. Tama. He passed a while ago, but he left something for me that I never got around to picking up. But since we'll be in Emerald Stair anyway... You won't regret it. Emerald Stair's lovely this time of year. Even the Delumgon bloom.
Thanks, and went. I'm certain there's so much before never. Oh my god.
Hey,
True. I have no idea what she looks like, but I'm willing to bet, yeah, true.
Right. Maybe buy them a drink before they choke you to death with vines.
This is going to be easy.
I look forward to hearing what you think the word easy means.
You and I have quite the adventure ahead of us, Envoy.
You assume I'm bringing you along with me, Kai?
I have two rules. No campfire songs and no hugs. That last one's non-negotiable.
I hear wiggle room on the singing.
If we're done being ridiculous, we should get some rest. We'll be in Emerald Stair tomorrow.
Good to have you with us, Marius.
Right. Go to bed before you violate the hugging rule.
Interesting.
Mari.
She's adorable. She better be. Oh. Blood damage.
Oh, would you be a dear and help with these forms, please?
Oh my god. Oh my god, these things are so cute. Damn. Holy shit, these things hit hard. They're so cute, but also, oof. These dudes hit hard. Holy shit. We are such a squishy little mage. They only hit hard as compared to the Disappointer. Hey, don't you trash talk the Disappointer. Bird. How did that miss?
Don't get too comfortable. More are on the way.
Heal me. Y'all poison me.
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. People. I was about to lose my wits.
A mind's question. The dust of the Akita in her hair. She knocks.
Oh!
We would answer.
Cute pink Yoda girl.
You wouldn't happen to have a ladder on hand, would you?
I carry books, not ladders. Kai, Marius, get this fine lady a ladder! Kai, Marius, get this fine lady a ladder!
No ladders, Envoy. Wouldn't fit in the packs.
You're welcome to my shoulders.
Shoot. That vase is far too high for me, and a ladder would have been perfect. But perhaps we don't need one. You're tall, striking, and well-toned.
Damn it. You flirting with me? Ooh.
If you keep encouraging her, she's going to climb you.
Watch out, Envoy. She seems to have a thing for you.
Careful, darling. I already have a lover. A
Fuck.
good one, skilled with his hands.
Fuck.
He always carries a ladder. But, sadly, he's busy helping the Animancers in Fjord.
Damn it.
And I
Kai,
need
Microwave
this
Prince.
now.
I think your vase is too high up for most ladders.
That doesn't excuse your lack of a ladder, dearie. The vase sits atop that tower beside us.
Right?
The ruins there.
Literally, Jamie.
And once you've got it, look me up. Yatsley, wizard extraordinaire, godless expert, and a Balrog in the bedroom.
You do meet the most interesting people.
I can get you 1,000.
Nice 3 out of 5 weakling. Yeah.
Ancient ruins. No one listens to me.
What is she trying to get? Ooh. Ouch. Goddamn, fucking poisoning me. Really? Oh, I thought you were dead. Jeez.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
Hmm.
Hi, Hansa. How you doing? Excavation log. Governor Vidaro ordered us to halt the excavation. Emerald Stair is going through changes and it's unstable in more ways than one. While I understand his concerns, these ruins have been here a long time. I don't think they're going anywhere. Wish I could say the same for us. Feels like the land doesn't want us here, and I can't argue with the land.
Ace. I think this is the vase that she wanted. Rooftop sinkhole. Did you hear? Did you hear? Did I hear what? You're sweet. Thank you. Okay.
Darling, you are aware I can see you digging through my things, aren't you? Andra's titties, you found it! I tried using magic to get the vase down, but alas. Thankfully, you and your little friends came along and saved the day.
Excuse me. We're all bigger than you are, Nimdude.
I may be small, but my magic is not, I assure you.
I bet you can't perform Archimede's dazzling lights.
Of course I can. Are you a wizard as well? Remarkable. An Adiran godlike wizard. You're nearly as fascinating as this godless vase. But
Yeah, Marius, keep your fucking mouth shut right now.
to study. Thank you for your help, godlike. Even if you didn't have a ladder.
This is like dead. Like nothing come out of it.
Happens again.
And of course I forgot a ladder. Wonderful.
Collecting this loot that we missed.
Here we go.
How did that not hit you, motherfucker?
Another win, but who's counting?
We're not a journal entry. I've had these dreams lately. I tried talking to the others. They think I'm insane. I'm not. There's something in the earth, in this island. I've spoken to animancers, watchers, and priests. No one understood. I felt it. When no god answered my prayers, when I was without a single mercy, I felt it. The radiating heat of packed dirt and the cooling kiss of the wind. I'm not their champion. I'm not even the first to know them. I'm an ant before the awe of infinity. Something is coming. Dark times, sick times. I will be with them when it happens. Tiniest margin closer to divinity. That dude's psycho. Pretty cool though. Just tried to like gatekeep match, like, oh, you like comics? Ever heard of Batman? I bet you don't even know about the Metalverse series. Don't act like you're a real fan. Whoa. Hi.
Those are no ordinary, as if people weren't hungry enough.
Holy shit. They're just using fucking, they're using zombie slaves.
In Emerald's Den.
Right.
Well, maybe our luck's improving. I'd offer to shake your hand, but I've been elbow deep in Beatrice all day.
Mean that rotting cadaver?
Try and use their names, if you don't mind. It builds their confidence. As you can see, this is my reanimated corpse farm.
We can smell it, too.
I'm trying to demonstrate the value of undead labor. But of course, nothing is ever that simple.
Using the undead labor?
What am I supposed to do? Just let them decompose? Reanimated corpses are the future of manual labor. Cost-effective, low maintenance, and very friendly. Now, Beatrice, she's being a real problem, if you can believe it. Would you be a dear and reach into her guts? Feel around for anything that doesn't belong.
Already did. Looks like Beatrice ate some spoiled crops.
So the blight got into my revenant and interfered with her raising. That confirms one of my theories. Not only is the Dream Scourge affecting our farms, it's disrupting animancy, unraveling our work. Sounds like I have more research ahead of me.
DC's Watcher and the Archangel Michael, absolutely no one. Being on the writer.
Thank you for getting your hands dirty on my behalf. Godlike. You're a natural.
I dig through a lot of corpses. I thought everyone did. All equipment around the farm.
Animancers. Hooking up equipment and seeing what happens is what we do. You see, the living lands is rich with essence, the energy of souls. We channel this energy into our fields, and that's why Emerald's there is the breadbasket of the living lands.
There's something poetic about the idea of plants eating souls to survive. Creepy, but
poetic. True.
But as you can see, We've been dealing with some irregularities.
Channeling souls into your crops is unconventional, but brilliant. Yeah, we'll say brilliant.
We've been at it for a while now,
Why not?
but there is still so much to learn. Traditional farms depend on water, sunlight, and the mercy of insects. What you see here is no different. Animancy.
I'm all comic girl.
But it's an uphill climb. People don't trust what they don't understand. Come back soon.
There's secrets in there. We'll get them.
Quiet, Nimdude.
Quiet, Nimdude. Shut up. No, we can't freeze it. Here we go.
That's all of them.
Why did we just kill that thing? Boom. Secret acquired. Kill it because you're a killer. No! This is interesting.
Hand in hand, they toil, and the earth gives in return the smile of the harvest.
So true, bestie. I want to make sure I got unlocked the campsite there so we can teleport to it if need be. That's not what I meant to do. I just did a really cool slide when I meant to just fucking shrink down.
doubt. They just make me feel uncomfortable.
I'm glad to see revenants working in our fields. I see nothing wrong with it.
What if the body used to be your brother? Your grandfather?
I got 4 hours sleep last night.
You, Adiran,
More than...
you know what a revenant is, don't you?
Go to bed.
Friends and family walking around rotting all over your cabbages?
I don't see the problem with... Should we be for or against the Revenants? I don't fucking know what to pick here. Oh, God. You're using your dead to work the fields.
Well, they're more efficient than we are. They don't need to sleep or eat, and it leaves us free to do other things.
Oh, well, fire is much more efficient at harvesting the fields. But we wouldn't want to eat whatever it leaves behind. Every monster we let wander the valley is one more threat to our children, not to mention to our crops.
I mean, as long as their creator can be trusted, so can they.
Is that... Are we certain of that, Matya?
How would I know? I'm a farmer, same as you. But given the state of our fields... You have more faith in the Animancers than I do, Ondino.
What's so bad about Revenants?
That is my point.
Oh, then you will not mind when the Animancers put one in your home. Perhaps you can get one of the Animancers to raise up your late wife so she can keep cooking your dinner.
Revenants are beholden to whoever raised them.
Is that...
How would I...
Oh, God. I guess I as long as it's like consensual, I think it's alright. As long as the people that are being raised up agree to let you use their corpse. Fuck.
Thank you, friend. With luck, that will buy me a few moments of quiet.
God damn it. I don't want to... Oof. Blame. Oh shit, this map is huge. Oh my god, this map is huge. No, yeah, I mean, the people, like, what is it? Consent before they die. Farmer's market. Like, if you consent to let your body be used, kind of like organ donors, you know?
If you came to bless the crops, you're too late.
What do you mean that's all you got? Last week you said there would be grain.
I know what I said, but we only have so much to go around.
Are they in?
Godlike. Godlike.
No caught. Another late harvest. How do they expect me to feed my family? Last season, we were lining up all the way to the river, but at least there was enough food for everyone.
Notice that this market is pretty dead.
It's not just the market either. Emerald Stair might as well be a graveyard. Animancers are supposed to work miracles on these lands. But what good are miracles if we're starving?
Yeah, listen to reason. Stay strong, someone will find a solution.
When? How long are we supposed to wait when there's nothing to hope for? Animancers gave us these farms. If the harvest doesn't come, they'll be the ones who pay.
You're so quick to grab your... They didn't blight your farms.
We'll see about that. Word of advice, Outlander. Don't tarry in Emerald Stair. Not if you value your life.
That's, that's all. That makes me feel warm fuzzy. Letter from an animancer. I know people are restless, but I cannot quicken the harvest any more than we've already tried. Land simply will not give up its bounty, and forcing it only makes things worse. Maybe it's time to venture out and buy grain from one of the other settlements, in case they're having better luck. Just don't say who it's for. We have a reputation to uphold.
You're the first godlike to come through in... well, I can't remember how long. I hope that's a good sign.
You know who did work a miracle to thwart starvation? Revenant Jesus.
Definitely not a bad sign.
Take what I can get. If the gods don't bless us with a harvest soon, this market will be empty come winter.
When that happens, I need to consult with an anime. Got anything left to sell?
A few trinkets, but our stock has been low on account of the recent trouble. If you have coin to spare, take a look at what's left.
Animancer's Swallowtail. Oh shit. I want that. I want that. Gives me a fuck ton of more essence and a carry capacitor. Oh, carry capacity. Oh, oof. Oof, I want it. Let's scrounge up enough money to buy that real quick. Fuck. Oof.
Right, Jamie. You've been such a good girl, and you are such a good girl. Thank you for coming and spending time and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. But you get to bed now. Drink some water and go take care of yourself. Good night and sleep well. Have sweet dreams. And remember that you're a good girl. Good night.
Eric's died. Wahahahaha. Animancer's swallowed. Oh, this looks hideous. Oh, that looks hideous. Okay, we look disgusting right now, but it's alright. We'll make do with it. Alright. Definitely feeling a little bit of regret after that. Okay. Hmm.
Fisherman's Journal. I remember when the fish swam into our nets, when the rivers twinkled to promise, when the harvest was so bountiful you could recline in the shade and let nature run its course. Now the fish ignore the bait and avoid the nest. They sense a new danger approaching. If you'll listen to their instincts, we'd all have fled the living lands by now. Oh well, another worm from the hook. Maybe this time I'll be lucky. Oh. Little advice. My dearest Vulpined, I know you're the one that broke this pot. It's okay. Next time, just please let me know instead of leaving it as a nasty shock for me to find when I go to the studio, alright? You're not in trouble. Mistakes happen. All the love in Yora, your mother. You may be wondering how I know this was your doing. All I will say is the next time, you may not want to leave your favorite dolly behind at the scene of the crime. That's so cute. Oh my god. Potter's note. Yachtley placed an order for a replica of a godless vase. Again. I swear. She's obsessed. The way she looks at dusty urns and pots is borderline obscene. What part of dead civilization does she not understand? I make pottery in the taste and style of the living. Besides, godless pottery is too fragile. Practically shatters when you breathe on it. No. Here I draw the line. If she wants a vase, she can find her own. Okay. That explains why she was out looking for a fucking vase. What? Hmm?
This place could use a broom or two. And maybe a team of carpenters.
Get laggy.
Ah, a new face. Welcome, welcome. There may not be much left, but feel free to take a look.
I just dropped. I just found it.
I suppose that is fair, considering the sorry state of affairs here. Most of what is here is just scrap and forgotten things.
This actually belonged to you.
Certainly does now. Besides, I pay a reasonable sum to Fjord for any sales I make. I'm not a parasite. Yes, I am profiting on the side, but surely this is better than everything here being wasted, hmm?
Got a few aren't profiting when others are in need. Blair silently.
Right. Look, do you want to shop or not?
Bacon dodge. Damn it. Hold on. Yeah, we need... How much for a lockpick? 17 for a lockpick. Now let's get rid of all this spoiled shit. Hmm.
It's fair. I'm doing anything wrong. You're probably using me as an example. Pick on the new kid, you know? I'll be back out there in no time. You watch.
Be nice to Casagrada.
If you need a ranger, find a Cierno at headquarters.
Disgruntled letter. My valued friends in Fior, we expect a large shipment of vegetables from your bountiful farms. Did you not receive the correct payment? Because I counted every coin. Last month, I turned a blind eye. But this month, I need the food we paid for. Or at the very least, an explanation. Please advise. I would hate for this to sour relations between our people. Your friends in Thirdborn.
I can't help you.
Joseph's Revenant research. Revenants are motivated by their need for essence. They go where the essence goes. I wonder if Alia's colors are superior to mine somehow. Maybe that her flock is receiving a slow drip of essence while mine feast on table scraps. Inconclusive. More research is needed. Ooh. Joseph's journal. Why are Leah's revenants so cooperative while mine wander off as though they have minds of their own? Makes no sense. She coddles them with positive affirmations while I give them discipline. I fail to see the problem. Hmm.
Seven in the past week. How am I supposed to live like this?
Good night, Jamie.
Wait, sorry, I just read that again. Oh,
You
God.
caught me at an unfortunate time. You wouldn't happen to be an animancer.
I have dabbled at some point.
God, it's about time somebody like you came along. If I have to chase down one more revenant, I'll lose my mind.
You're the one who let them roam around. Can't be that fast, can they?
I don't know. They just disappear. I wish they would at least come back. Soon I won't have any left.
You wish? Sounds like a problem for Elia, not me.
Absolutely not. Her best student coming back to grovel? She'd laugh in my face.
Appeal to her vanity. Tell her only she can fix it. Work on me.
I have to have some standards, even at a time like this. You know, maybe there is something. Maybe I know where they went. I've caught them trying to shamble off to the nearby lake before. Revenants aren't very bright. That can't be a coincidence. They must be attracted to something. It could even have power over them.
Calling the undead now. I have to know more.
You'd say that. Just follow the trail of revenants. I'd look myself, but I don't trust the few subjects I have left. Oh, and if you find something, I'd be grateful if you brought it here. I want to see whether it leads the surviving revenants back. The only way to find out is to experiment.
Okay. Damn. This is far as fuck. Fuck that. I'm not going over there right now. You know what? Actually, here. I think we'll call stream there. Because it is really late, and I need to wash my hair. Also, I'm decent bit high. And I'm about to make that worse. I just took a funny gummy. Not working very well.
But yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me on stream.
Especially those that stayed for the more chill, late into the night half. Or third. I don't know. But regardless, thank you everybody. I appreciate it. And stay safe. And yeah, drink water and take care of yourselves. That's an order. But yeah. Alright, bye.